Diamonds on. I got my dimes. I got my dimes. Diamonds on. Hey. Diamonds on. I got my dimes. I got my dimes. Hey yo, raise 'em up. Hey, raise 'em up. Raise 'em up. Hey, hey yo, raise 'em up. Hey, raise 'em up. Raise 'em up. Hey, give me that. Give me that. Give me gold chains. Give me that. Give me that. Give me money. Money. Give me that. Give me that. Give me gold chains. Give me that. Give me that. Give me money. Money. Give me that. Give me that. Give me gold chains. Give me that. Give me that. Give me money. Money. Give me that. Give me that. Give me gold chains. Give me that. Give me that. Give me money. Money. Diamonds on. Hey. Diamonds on. I got my dimes. I got my dimes. Diamonds on. Hey. Diamonds on. I got my dimes. I got my dimes. Hey yo, raise 'em up. Hey, raise 'em up. Raise 'em up. Hey, hey yo, raise 'em up. Hey, raise 'em up. Raise 'em up. Hey, give me that. Give me that. Give me gold chains. Give me that. Give me that. Give me money. Money. Give me that. Give me that. Give me gold chains. Give me that. Give me that. Give me money.
built it, and then we break it down. We built it, and then we break it down.
Hey, Click, run it up.
Step it up, step it up. Step it up, step it up.
We built it, and then we break it down. We built it, and then we break it down.
Step it up, step it up. Step it up, step it up.
We built it, and then we break it down. We built it, and then we break it down.
Step it up, step it up. Step it up, step it up.
I'm coming through for the band, man. I'm coming through like a Sandman. You know that I'm coming through for the band, man. I'm coming through like a Sandman. You know I just coming through, just come through. Just come through. Coming through, just come through. Just come through. Yeah, man.
Jesus Christ. That was not supposed to go off. What is going on? What is going on? Don't mind me looking like a thug. With my stocking cap on. I forgot I had it on. Shut up. Oh my God. Hold on. Let me stop. Yeah. What's going on, my good people? We are talking politics today. But first off, let me start off with John the Baptist. He done gifted 10 memberships on YouTube for the Porch Session. Thank you, my good sir, for everyone that got a membership. Please go ahead and thank John the Baptist for always supporting the stream. I would know who did it, but let me see. Let me get into it real quick. I'm lost for the sauce. Give me a second. Let's, no, 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 no. All right, let me go to this one. So we got Christian Webster got one, Taylor Bell, Eric J, Woody Mack, Robert Williams, Studio Mansion, Double Brewski, CCD, Diesel TV, and Shannon B. All got gifted subs from John the Baptist. Thank you, my good sir, for always supporting the show. Which is weird. I am on Twitter. I have not been on Twitter. So I am actually streaming, god dang, 4 places today. 4 places. Actually 5. I'm streaming 5 places today right now. I got a vertical stream going up. I got Twitter up, Rumble's up, Facebook's up, and horizontal YouTube. Jesus, I'm out here struggling out here in the street. Is this the vertical stream? Yes, it is. CCD, Conshana, you're on the vertical stream, my good sir. Yes, you are. Which is it's up to you which one you want to be on. I have everyone can see your chat because I'm gonna put it in there. And thank John the Baptist for always supporting the stream. Let me see if I got this thing working right. Hold on, let me see. Oh, I got it off. Hold on 1 second. Let me see where I'm at. What you say? All right. Let me connect that. Make sure everything is correct. Yeah. Is this the horizontal stream? Yes, you are now on the horizontal stream. Conshana, yes, you are on the horizontal stream, my good sir. That didn't work. John the Baptist, I'm gonna have to hit you up later to make sure. Well, it's not working right now. All right. Well, we're gonna have to keep the party moving. But again, thank you, John the Baptist, for always supporting the show. And again, we're over here on 5 different platforms, I would say, I guess. But we have people in the back. Again, we're talking politics. We're gonna go over the debate, the Democrat on Democrat debate. I try to find some Republican stuff so we can see it, but there was no debates out there, Republicans, for me to view, which is weird. Which is hold on, let me bring y'all up. Mama, you can come on up and you can bring yourself. Oh, you're up here anyway. Let me see. Let me switch to my screens real quick. There we go. Anyway, what is weird about this? May, are you available for speaking?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I got you loud and clear. Can
Okay.
you tell me what is different about this political season right now?
Nobody's talking policy. Nobody.
Okay, that's one. What's the biggest thing that you haven't noticed?
A definite lack of advertisements in my mailbox.
That's a fact. That is a fact. Mama, you got anything? Oh, John Bass, my bad. I brought you up. Mama,
I
you
mean,
there?
season really doesn't start till fall, but
That's not true. Think about the election this time around 2020. What? It was ridiculous.
well, yeah, but that was all Democrats sending shit.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
what you go ahead, Mama. Go ahead, Mama.
I was just going to say, Mayo is 100% correct.
Yeah.
No one's talking policy. No one is advertising. I mean, I've seen a couple of Trump ads on YouTube, and I don't watch mainstream TV, so I don't know what's going on with that. But like Facebook and stuff, no, haven't really seen anything.
The only thing I get from Biden, since
Yeah,
they
we
have
don't
to
watch
pay
TV.
per email, is emails. That's all I get from the Biden camp is emails.
I haven't even gotten that. And I usually get stuff from Trump, but I haven't gotten anything.
Yeah.
I don't think there's an election this year.
Yes, there is.
No.
It
What
don't
I'm
feel
what I'm
like it.
telling,
It don't feel like it. I agree with you.
yeah, it don't feel like anything's happening. It don't feel like this. Because normally this time of the year you get all kind of ads and campaign stuff going on. I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah. So what me and my wife have noticed, which is crazy, is we haven't seen any. I haven't seen any debates. This Bowman debate and the one in Maryland that I seen is the only one. What's up, Butterfly Jones? Thank you for always hitting the like button on Facebook when we go live over there. Yeah, no one. There's not been that many debates this year. I mean, this time, every 2 years, I could at least seen about 40 debates, at least. It's like no one is debating these days, and I don't understand why not. So how are you supposed to pick your people depending on what they say if no one's debating? You already know Joe Biden said he wants to debate now, but after what did he say? After fucking what was it, the G7 or whatever? But they want to act like Trump. Ain't trying to debate, even though he already said when and where, and already asked plenty of times earlier. But yeah, it's crazy that I haven't noticed any debates. I'm talking about even your Congress members haven't even got in debate.
Mm-mm.
Do y'all know who Larry Hogan is?
I've heard of him.
Okay,
Same. Name sounds familiar.
I heard of him, but I haven't really known anything else. But do you remember what is this? What is this dude? What is he? Tell me if you recognize Harry Dunn. Do you recognize that name?
No.
Wow, you don't recognize that name, Mama? You recognize that name?
No, you said Harry, and all I could think of was
Ernie?
Harry and the Hendersons about Bigfoot,
Damn. I know John the Baptist don't know his name.
I know Harry Potter.
Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you people? What is wrong with you people? I don't get it. So Harry Dunn was one of the Capitol police officers that wanted to go political.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, and let me guess, he's running in D.C.
No, he's running in Maryland.
Close
Same
enough.
thing.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Close enough, right?
Did he win his primary last night?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. He did not get on a Democrat ticket last night. But I wanted. This is what I saw to lead up to it, which I thought was hilarious, because they were really trying to push this man, and let's just say it didn't go very well for the little old guy. Little old guy.
Early voting is underway this morning in Maryland, where there's a fascinating congressional race to watch. Former U.S. Capitol Police officer Harry Dunn, who became a national figure and a celebrity of sorts after January.
No, he's a national liar.
Yes.
He's the last national liar of January.
And ain't nobody in Baltimore going to vote for a cop.
Not top cop over here. You don't believe so?
No, sir.
Not a crybaby crop. Well as that motherfucker was crying on the motherfucking Senate, not on the Senate floor, on the House floor.
Oh, yeah. and then got proven a liar by the tapes.
That's a fact. That's why I was wondering if you
and
remember.
He perjured himself in federal court.
Yeah, but they're not going to hold him accountable, so don't look to that.
Of course not.
All right, so I forgot. Let me give me 1 second. Wrong one. There we go. Wrong one. All right, so what I got with him was, Jesus Christ, what's going on? Give me 1 second, guys. Yeah, he was also proven a liar, but on top of that, it's to the point where this man cried wolf on the goddamn Senate floor. Pretty damn bad. I've never seen no one cry like that before in my life, except for the little Mexican dude. And he was just worse. He was absolutely worse, but
Well, and he was homosexual, so I kind of expected that.
oh my god.
They're sensitive.
Is that what you going with? That what you going with? Okay. All right. We'll give he was homosexual. We'll rock with that one. All right.
You're talking about the one from New York, right?
No,
The Republican.
No, not that one. No, this is
okay.
He was from DC. I don't know where the fuck was from. He's not a Republican. He's a Democrat. And he was crying hot snot bubble tears. But I remember the one you're talking about. Oh, you're talking about the little Hispanic dude. Yeah. He was from New York. Yeah.
Sixth is on the ballot. The primary election Tuesday for a seat in the U.S. House could be an early test of what type of candidate voters are seeking in 2024. As Scott McFarlane reports, it could reveal the importance of celebrity as America decides this year.
He's a 6'7" former college football star turned police officer. But Harry Dunn's stature grew in a way after January 6th. He was among the U.S. Capitol police officers who turned back the violent mob.
He turned back the violent mob.
No,
he did not.
Then he made a different type of stand.
There was an attack carried out on January 6th, and a hitman sent them.
Dunn testified at a nationally televised hearing of the House January 6th committee, denouncing those in Congress spinning conspiracies about the insurrection and the 2020 election.
It's important to stand up and do something and not just stand on the sidelines and hope that somebody else does it.
Absolutely.
Dunn later left the force and wrote a book and became a fixture on TV. On Tuesday, Dunn is running for the Democratic nomination for a seat in the U.S. House, representing Maryland.
You've been critical of some of the members of Congress who still deny the 2020 election and who call the January 6th defendants hostages. You think you can work with them?
We're not able to work together. It won't be because of me. Now, being able to have a seat at the table, I could do something about it. And I could be in the rooms, in those discussions. I'm Harry Dunn.
Dunn has never run for office before, but he's parlayed his activism and his recent fame into a gold mine, raising $4 million.
I bet you did.
Leaning into his service on January 6th.
I don't think I can fix it alone, but I think I can bring a very unique perspective to it.
He's now a front runner and a target for the nearly 24 other Democrats seeking the nomination, including Annapolis, Maryland state legislator Sarah Elfreth, who has a formidable, though more traditional political resume. In six,
Are you voting for her? Would you vote for her, Mayo?
No, sir.
Why not? You don't like the porcelain skin, sir?
No, sir. It's got nothing to do with the skin, sir. It's got to do with the look.
What's the look, sir? I'm kind of scared to ask you. What's the look, sir?
Her name should be Karen, sir.
Oh, okay.
And when you see a Karen, sir, that's exactly what the fuck you think of, right there. And did they find the only old white lady in Baltimore?
Probably. Well, she's in a good neighborhood. They have sidewalks, sir. They have sidewalks. What are we doing?
That must be a gated community.
Is that Blossom growing up?
God damn it. Y'all need to stop.
It looks like it, don't it, John?
It's the second time y'all saw someone Blossom. Mama, would you vote for her? Sarah, what is her name? Ellsworth, I think is what she said, or some shit.
No, sir. She's wearing Seattle Seahawk colors. Ain't no way.
Oh, goddamn. Damn. Who's your team, Mama?
Falcons.
Oh, that's right. Horrible Falcons.
The only team that had a 28-point lead in the Super Bowl and blew it. I know.
Yeah, that's a
fact. Mama picked the blackest city in America.
You know Mama love her some Negras.
Don't pick on the Falcons, but no, sir, I would not vote for anybody wearing blue and green.
Damn.
No, I hate to say this.
Damn.
I hate to say this, but these Democrat women just getting all over my last nerves. They don't think with their brains. They use their emotions. It's driving me crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
You need a Karen. Okay, that's what Conshani said. I wouldn't vote for her because of the Porsche, because she has dark hair. You know, I like my blondes. So
Years in the state Senate.
And that's because I keep my head down. I focus on working with my colleagues. I focus on finding common solutions to the problems that we have. I'm not really a flashy candidate.
She has a history of bipartisan bills and a post on the state budget committee, but not the type of national visibility that comes from the cable TV circuit.
Absolutely. Someone said I didn't have quite the star power of my opponent.
Yeah, you don't.
And instead of getting down about it, I thought to myself, that's not really what I want to be. That's not the Congresswoman I want to be. I just want to be, as boring as it may sound, a good and effective representative of my community.
As for Harry Dunn, he secured some high wattage endorsements, including from members of Congress he helped protect on January 6th. Tuesday will be an early indication of how much endorsements and a more famous face mean for voters in 2024. For CBS Saturday Morning, Scott McFarland, The Capitol.
I kind of zoned out. Did they say what? Did they say what Dunn was running on?
He's running on being a 6'7" black man that was crying in Congress.
That's all I heard him say with he's 6'7". I hear nothing about any politics. I could have zoned out though.
No, he said something, but I don't remember what he said. Unless you know what he said, Mayo, if you were paying attention. I don't think I was paying attention at all to know what he was running on. He wants to make a difference. That's what I heard, but that's the same basic rigmarole that they always say.
Well, and what really got him not elected by the Democrats was his views on the January 6th defense.
What was his defense?
He's called them hostages, sir.
Yeah, I did hear
Which
that.
they are. They're political prisoners.
I don't remember him saying that. He said
did.
that?
Yeah, he did.
Yes. Yeah, the reporter on the story asked him about it. I mean, come on, man.
Oh, you're talking about okay. I thought never mind, because he changed his views, is what you're saying.
Yeah, apparently.
Wow. So he wasn't as left as I thought he was. But I knew he was gonna lose anyway, because no one wants a tall man up there, especially a tall black man. So that wasn't good. She reminds me of young Sarah Palin. Possibly. I'll give you that. But he didn't win. He didn't even come close. To be honest with you, the person that won. Well, first off, high cholesterol, high blood pressure, hypertension. That's a fact. So people that actually went for the primary for that was a black woman called Also Brooks and Trone. White dude. So this is the first. This was their town hall, supposedly, that they had.
Both campaigns agreed to no opening statements. The debate topics include the economy, budget, foreign affairs, crime and law enforcement, education, and reproductive rights. All questions are directed to both candidates, and they have one.
Hold on. Y'all think that's a good
economy, budget, foreign affairs, crime, law enforcement, reproductive rights?
Those are the topics. Economy number one. You can't have a fucking debate without the economy being number one. Well, you can, but you'll be absolutely stupid.
A budget seems to be.
They could left the budget out because no one's ever going to fix that.
They're not. I kind of want to hear reproductive rights. I do want to hear that one.
But once again, it's not a federal question.
It's not. You're right.
So why talk about it? Republicans need to get over this fucking reproductive rights shit.
Well, this is not Republican.
They can't take the fuck. I know, but they can't take the fucking win.
Yeah, they don't know how to take wins. I agree with you on that one, Mayo. You know me and you agree on that one. That win shit is hard for them to accept. I don't know. I don't even know why they can't accept taking a win. That to me shows the lack of awareness in the Republican Party, if you want to call that. I just don't. I don't personally like them, but because they're full
I think all they can do is counter it with illegal immigration.
Mm.
Oh, and Congress really doesn't control much but funding as far as foreign affairs goes.
Yeah.
And these two guys ain't going to be sitting in those rooms.
No, not being first time congressman.
No, they got to bring a lot of money to the table to get put on those seats.
Well,
So is this debate we about to watch between Dunn and then Blossom, or somebody else?
No. This is the actual front runners for the Maryland. I think it's Maryland's actual Congress.
Okay, I got you. All right.
He didn't even come close. So these are the primary winners. Not primary. Only one person won the primary, but these are the two that was actually debating on it. The other 12 or 10 didn't even come close. But you know what's funny, Mayo? The man fucking raised $4 million.
Oh, that's not surprising, sir.
No, it's not surprising to me, right? But here's what is. That's how they make millionaires. Because if it was me, I'm not spending a lot of money on my campaign. I know I'm going to lose. Why would I spend a lot of money?
He can't spend that money though, right? That's campaign funds.
No, sir. No, sir. That's wrong.
Once the campaign is over and you lose, that money's yours.
Well, no, sir. That's not technically correct.
Okay.
But he can use it for travel and for political purposes. So all he's got to do is say, and he's running again next time, and he can use it for all his travel.
So in other words, that money's his. There's always a campaign.
Yeah, it's just he just can't spend it on anything.
Well, I'll run for Congress.
Absolutely.
I thought it had to go back to the Democrat Party.
No.
Interesting.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, I'm running for office. I'm running for Congress.
I'm running too. Shit, we can run together. Okay, let's get started on this debate.
What do you know about foreign affairs? I know nothing about foreign affairs. What do you know about the economy? I know nothing about the economy.
I know U.S. affairs. How about that? We're gonna run on U.S. affairs.
Yeah, John's gonna run on the Harry Potter books are too expensive ticket.
There you go.
I know about extramarital.
All questions are directed.
Oh my word! I'm going to hell. The handbag.
Mama, you ain't right, Mama.
What are you gonna do about crime? Watch it go up.
I mean, that's literally what you have to say, because there's absolutely nothing you can do to stop it. Not you who can stop the crime. That would be for the mayors and the local people that was elected. Not you as a congressperson. I mean, they can just say a bunch of bullshit, but they get people.
No, they can pass 3 strikes again.
Yeah, oh my God, come on. But like I said, that person alone can't do it by themselves.
Yeah.
If I win a seat in Congress, I'm going to commit some. So, okay.
That's a fact. I'll commit more than some shit.
Yeah. And the economy and the budget are directly. They're the same.
Yeah, exactly the same. But get the Democrat to understand that part is like pulling teeth. But let's continue with this one.
To both candidates, and they have 1 minute to answer and then 30 seconds for rebuttals. A coin flip determined who gets the first question and who goes first in closing statements. You can see that coin flip on foxbaltimore.com.
No, we're good.
Well, joining me today, my colleague at Fox 45, Mackenzie Frost, the Baltimore Sun's Jeff Barker, and the University of Baltimore Schaefer Center's Dean Roger Hartley. They're our debate panel who will ask the questions this evening. Well, most importantly, allow me to introduce the candidates tonight. Prince George's County Executive Angela Alsobrooks and Congressman from the 5th District of Maryland, David Trone. Thank you both for being here. Candidates, are you? Oh, wonderful. Candidates, are you ready?
Okay.
All right. Well, let's get started. Well, first of all, my first question, and I drew the first question tonight. The homicide rate in Baltimore declined this year, but there was a mass shooting at a block party and a multiple victim shooting near Evans and Westside High School. And just today in Greenbelt, Prince George's County, your home county, Ms. Alsobrooks, several juveniles were involved in a shooting. Our question tonight, what would you do about the crime Marylanders are facing and Baltimoreans are facing? Again, this question for both of you.
It's the guns. It's the
First of all,
guns.
Mr. Trone, please, first.
Yep. First of all, thank you for that crime. I mean, with crime, we've got to hold folks accountable. I mean, that's step number one, accountability. But on top of that, we got to look at the roots of what crime is, and that's poverty, poverty, poverty. And the
False.
solutions of that are education. We've got to get folks the education they need. Age 3, full-day kindergarten, full-day school, full-day pre-K at age 4.
What up, Lawrence? How
And
you
then
doing?
right on up. But that's the key of that. And then, of course, getting jobs. If we don't have folks a job, 75% recidivate. If they have a job, that recidivism's 8%. There's 2.3 million folks right now incarcerated. 95%, they're coming out. So that means that we can get them a job. We literally save almost 2 million crimes. My company, Total Wine and More.
What the fuck just happened?
I thought that was me.
YouTube's being YouTube again.
Yeah, we're doing this one. Come on now.
That was divine intervention.
Yeah.
We've
Only
hired
thing I
over
like-
1,400 returning citizens. It's about a job.
Ms. Also Brooks.
Well, you know, first of all, tonight I can only imagine what.
Come on, bro. What the fuck is going on, man? This is gonna irritate the hell out of me.
The parents are feeling of these students who were just trying to enjoy their activities leading up to their graduation and their prom. I'm a mother of an 18-year-old daughter who last year at this same exact time wanted to enjoy the final days of her senior year, and they should have felt safe and actually should have been safe today.
Okay, but how is you being a mother gonna solve it? What are you gonna do?
Holy shit, bro.
Started right out with the emotions. Emotions.
I'm a mama.
Yep.
Yeah, and your child probably commit crimes too. So what are you saying?
How dare you, sir? How dare you?
Trying to fix this crap.
Not only in Baltimore and Prince George's, but all across our state. Every child deserves to be safe in the communities in which they live. I have dedicated my life really to making sure that families have safe places to live. This is how I came into public service in the first place. The state's attorney. I have invested in the youth of Prince George's County, funding our school systems at the highest rate we've seen in the history of the county, investing in mental health care, summer programming, summer jobs, making sure that their families have affordable places to live. But we also do have to hold our children accountable. We have to get these guns off the street. I will do so as a senator. Really getting conscientious and sensible gun legislation is necessary. We've got to get the guns off our streets.
All right, that is our time right now.
Do y'all have anything?
What does holding kids accountable have to do with guns?
Get illegal guns off the street.
What's an illegal gun, sir?
According to her, they're all illegal, sir.
Do you not know the platform of Democrats? All guns are illegal. They will always be illegal.
Yeah. Yeah, she talking about get guns off the street. She need to identify what guns need to be off the street. You're not getting my gun off the street.
No, I think honestly, what would solve Baltimore's problems more would be open carry.
Uh-oh. Don't talk about that one.
I agree.
Okay, that's not me that time.
Give good people and give them castle doctrine. Give them protection from being sued if they get an illegal shoot.
Interesting.
Give affirmative defense.
Mama, you got anything to add to that?
No. No.
The only thing I like.
You can't fix stupidity.
Okay.
And these kids ain't out there committing crimes because they're poor.
That's the problem I had with it.
That's so much fucking bullshit.
That's what irritated me is about that. The only way to solve crime is to get the poor kids off the street.
The only thing.
That's bullshit.
The only thing I said, the only thing I like about the other guy that he said is accountability. Hold everybody accountable. The people that commit the crimes, the judges that let them off, and the state's attorney
Amen to that one.
that set deals, hold them all accountable for letting these kids off the hook.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Mandatory minimum sentences.
Yeah.
Well,
if they don't get mandatory, if the judge don't get a kid mandatory, then the judge gets mandatory.
There you go. That's what I was going to say. You got to hold the courts accountable too for not.
The courts. That's what I say. You should be able to sue these damn judges that let these people out.
Yep.
That's what I think. That's me personally. I think they need to be sued because what you're doing is you're not taking the public safety in thought. Because people that have been kicked out of, that's been in jail 15 and 16 times, do not need to be. Obviously, they're a menace to society. That's why they actually call it. They have a terminology for that. It's a menace to society. So why not leave them in jail? I don't get why we gotta let them out. I still don't understand that shit. That don't make no sense to me. Let them out for what? What are we letting them out for? But that's just me. I got different views than everyone else.
Because they've been unjustly treated.
Oh, okay.
Unfairly. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They need a second chance.
You don't believe that?
No, I'm talking tongue in cheek. I do believe some people do, but I'm not sure all these people do.
I'm not sure all these people do either. That's why I don't subscribe to that bullshit.
Yeah.
No, and I can tell you by observing the kid after he's arrested whether he deserves a second chance or not.
That's true.
That's going to show his attitude.
Because think about this.
It's becoming hard and hard to have.
Think about this, John the Baptist. A kid that wants to actually do good for themselves, they're not going to be out there repeating the same thing that they just got locked up for. You know what I'm saying? That's what I don't understand. For these kids that say we need to give them a second chance, okay, I'm cool with give them a second chance. But if you're doing the same thing that got you locked up, why the hell would I give you a second chance? As a judge, I just don't understand it.
And it's becoming more difficult. It's becoming more difficult to give kids second chances because it's like they're not learning the lesson.
No, there's no remorse. None.
It's like there's no compassion.
They're bragging about this shit on social media.
Yeah. There's no compassion, no remorse for the act that they've committed. And so when you're not showing that, why would I give you a second chance?
Absolutely.
Like they say, you're a menace to society. It's like, but the Christian in me wants to give you a second chance, but you're not giving me anything to have compassion for you about. It's like I don't. You make it as hard.
Yep.
See, John, I believe in the eye for an eye God.
The eye for an eye God.
I'm not the turn the cheek guy. I'm the eye for the eye God.
Yeah. Not the turn the cheek. I need the eye for eye. I'm taking one of them bitches out.
We did a lot better when we went by the Old Testament.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that subscribe to the Old Testament. We'll give you that. There's a lot.
I mean, just for looking back at the city, you got turned into a pillar of salt, sir.
Interesting.
There were cheeks turned there.
Well, they were, but I mean, technically, you have to turn your cheek to look back at the city.
Yeah, and it got slapped with a pillar of salt.
But yeah, a lot of these people are working on their 16th anniversary of their second chance. How many second chances do you keep giving these people?
So you only get one second chance.
Kids,
until equity has been achieved. Equity has been achieved.
Okay, but what is equity though? Equal outcomes. So this is my question for people that want to spew that equity shit. How is equity someone continuously doing harm to the community and they keep getting this so-called equity, but a person that does what they're supposed to do doesn't get that equity? We don't have the same outcome. We don't have the same, because I still am poor and still working every day, and this person can go to jail every day or every other day or every 5 days, come out and still be in the same predicament. Where's my golden ticket at? God damn it! That's my problem.
To try to manage, to try to control and governly control equity. Okay, so for example, I say it this way: if we give Tom $10, give me $10, there's no guarantee that I'm going to do the same thing that Tom's going to do, same decisions. So what are we talking about here? Because if he invests all his and not spend all mine on something stupid, and he invests his wisely, then that $10 just got wasted on me. I don't know. I was like, you can't give people the same chances and think it's gonna come out the same. One kid may get a second chance.
Everything for them.
Correct. One kid, correct. That's basically one kid. You give him a second chance, he may take that second chance and run off and be a doctor or a lawyer. But then that same kid, another kid may give him a second chance, get back out and do the same stupid stuff he did the first time. It's a hit and miss. There's no guarantee. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing with that
they
second
want
chance
guarantees.
stuff.
They want guarantees. That's the problem. And there is no such thing as a guaranteed person to act right. Think about it. If that was the case, we wouldn't treat our kids differently, but we do. All of our kids get treated differently. No matter how much we say we raise them the same, but we still they still have a different version of you depending on their personality.
Yeah.
Some need a little bit more strictness. Some people, some child don't, and they just do what the fuck they're supposed to do. So each child gets a different version of you. So you can't. So when people say I treat them all the same, you're full of shit. It's impossible.
It's impossible to do it.
You can hope that you do, but it's impossible.
Mm-hmm. You give both of them opportunities. You give both of them you give all your kids opportunities, but all the opportunities won't look the same.
Absolutely. Come on, mother.
And people got to realize that in life is like, hey.
Do we have any rebuttals?
We also need to think about those young folks that are 12, 14, 16 years of age. Where do they go exactly sometimes? If they have a place to go to study, to be mentored, to have a chance, maybe play computer games, play basketball, kickball, whatever. We need to have those rec centers, those boys and girls type YMCA places. We're able to build one in Frederick. I built one in Hagerstown. We built one in Cumberland. We built one in Oakland. So throughout our district, we brought community project funding home.
A place where they can go and get high together.
That's also Brooks.
The act of keeping children safe is the government has a role to play, but our families have an outsized role to play in keeping our children safe. It's why, as county executive, I imposed a curfew and enforced that curfew 2 years ago when I realized that the predominance of violence was happening between 10 p.m. and 5 a.m. Every one of us in our communities has a role to play. It means families, it means communities, it means our faith centers all have a role to play in keeping our youth safe. The government can do its role, but we as a community have a role to play in keeping our kids safe.
All right, that's our time. It's also Brooks. We're going to go to our second question. This is going to be from Mackenzie Falls.
I got you. Go ahead.
Okay. Her program had no teeth.
No.
What do you get if you break curfew, sir?
Slap on the wrist.
You get taken home.
Mm-hmm.
So do you want? You're literally turned the Baltimore PD into a free rideshare service for kids.
Is there something wrong? I have a question. Is there something wrong with that?
Oh yeah, take them to jail.
Okay.
Give them a fine.
What if they? Okay, so you want them to go to jail for curfew violation? No, what you should do is take their
into
parents
custody. They should be taken into custody and have their parents come down.
There you go. That's what I'm
pick them up and fine the both of them.
There you go. I'm with you on that one. Because if you think about it like this is how I look at it.
So if you take them downtown though, if you take them downtown and give them a fine, how does that stay on their record though? Does it stay on their record? How does that work?
It's a misdemeanor, sir. And it should sealed after 18 anyway.
Yeah. Well, what the problem is once these parents start getting all these fines and shit for allowing their kids to be outside, they're gonna take an active role in making sure they ass is in the bed, or at least in their fucking house at a reasonable time. And not just out there free willy-nilly and shit. Doing what the hell they want to do. If all the crime is happening between this and this hours, what are you doing to have these parents held accountable? If you're not holding the parents accountable, you damn sure not gonna hold the kids accountable. So what's the point?
We also need a program to let parents write off their kids if they're wild, if they're too wild.
They already have that. You can take your kids to CPS. You can take your kids down and give them. But
CPS ain't gonna do shit with them.
Yeah, but they'll take them to the state. They're gonna put their ass in a fucking group home.
Foster care, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, they will do that.
They should.
They will do that. I know that for a fact.
And they should do it forcefully a lot more.
Okay, so what if the parents are the ones that ruined the kid though?
They can go to. This is what we said.
Then they really need to be in CPS because they need to be taken away from the bad influence.
Yeah, most definitely.
I agree with that. I can't complain on that one.
You know what? And if they need something to do, there's plenty of national parks that need trails cleaned every summer.
Listen, that's a lucrative job if you really want someone to take care of the shit. Think about California and all their wildlife that they just let dry up when they stay dead on there to turn into a tinderbox. That could be cleaned the fuck up.
Yeah.
But again, we can't hold no one accountable in these Hills United of states. And that's the problem that I see it the most, is no one of them can be held accountable, to include the parents.
No, and you know what? There's millions of kids that have access to no programs.
Mm-hmm.
No summer programs, no after school programs, no community centers. And they ain't doing nothing fucking wrong.
Yeah.
If you really want to lower crime rate,
I hate when they say that being poor causes you to do ungodly things or be a criminal. That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard.
It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. It's the dumbest thing I've heard in my life.
Poor, and I ain't never thought about committing a real crime. You know, we didn't all stole something before, but actually doing that for
Tom, you ain't got to lie. You ain't got to lie. We know you shopped at dealers as a kid. Let somebody poor really talk.
Oh my God, go ahead, poor man.
No, I'm talking about somebody else other than you. But go ahead. You ain't got to tell no lies. Just go ahead though.
I ain't lie. I did steal. I said I stole.
But you said you was poor. You wasn't poor.
How many people you have in your house at one time?
Go ahead, bro. You weren't poor. Go ahead.
These kids getting arrested in fucking jogging suits that cost more than what I wear every day.
That's a fact.
How fucking poor are they? Give me a break.
Yeah, they're really poor. You just not understanding how poor
they just got really expensive sneakers though. For poor people.
Yeah, let's hear this next. I think it's the budget. We might skip past the budget because it goes right into the same thing as the economy.
And it will be directed to Ms. Alsobrooks. Mackenzie?
Thanks, Kai. Baltimore City is suing the ATF to get gun trace data that is currently prohibited from being shared publicly due to some amendments that have been attached to DOJ appropriation bills for years. We know that Mayor Brandon Scott is suing the ATF. If elected, would you support repealing or loosening that regulation to provide that data to the public so these cities can get that information?
You know,
wait a minute, because that wasn't on the list.
I missed the question too.
And also, guess what? All Baltimore has to do is go to the FBI for that information.
Yeah, they don't have to go that far.
They don't need access to it.
Are you rewinding it?
No, I want to see what the list were. Well, we have economy, budget, foreign affairs, crime, law enforcement. Okay, they're not going in order. Okay.
No.
We're doing crime and law enforcement.
Replay the setup again because I missed the setup.
All right.
appropriation bills for years.
Brooks McKenzie.
Thanks, Kai. Baltimore City is suing the ATF to get gun trace data that is currently prohibited from being shared publicly due to some amendments that have been attached to DOJ appropriation bills for years. We know that Mayor Brandon Scott is suing the ATF. If elected, would you support repealing or loosening that regulation to provide that data to the public so these cities can get that information?
Why?
You know, I think I agree
All right,
with.
that's bullshit because it's called the Second Amendment.
Well,
That's
not
wrong.
just that, Tom. Right? Since
what's
when
wrong
is Baltimore City or Maryland State the public?
Better than me.
What Baltimore and Maryland want you to do is to be able to get on a website and tell if you, Tom, have a gun.
Well, this is what they're doing with the whole credit card usage, right? So if you what was that law? Not law. They're trying to bring it into law. I think it was Colorado. If credit card usage from the banks want to give the government the credit card usage if they buy guns from these stores. So the stores have to report to the to the government.
Oh, yeah. Guns and ammo have their own code on the credit cards when you buy.
Yes, that's what it was, the code.
Yeah.
But not in every state. So, and they want to be able to track all the gun usage from everyone in the United States, which they're not supposed to have a database. But that's kind of creating a database to me if you're turning over all this information to government entities. But us Americans are so stupid that we don't understand what's going on around us because some of us just don't give a fuck. We rather be ran by the government instead of the government working for us. It's amazing how this shit happens. It's amazing.
Well, and anybody who thinks that what Baltimore City has access to and what Maryland State has access to has anything to do with the public is
absolutely stupid.
Dumb.
Well,
that's just.
You got to understand that they still saying that they want to codify abortion rights, but that's so it's like duh. Okay.
Branded with Mayor Scott, that we have really got to make sure that we have all the information we need to solve crimes. I think the federal government certainly has a role to play, and I can tell you this much. We have seen too many games played in Congress. We have to make sure these Republicans who have at every turn really made it difficult to, again, get sensible gun legislation, making sure that we have the ability not only to trace weapons, but to get ghost guns off our streets. We have to make sure that we're closing up gun loopholes. We have to make sure we're getting these AR-15s
Gun show
off of our
loophole,
streets.
Tom.
And in order to do that, we are going to have to hold the Senate in Democratic hands. There's so much at stake in this election. And if we allow for any reason the Senate of the United States to be in the hands of these Republicans, I can tell you that they will continue to block what is sensible in terms of guns. And again, we are seeing epidemic numbers where gun violence is concerned, and we have to do more. And I agree with Mayor Scott that we've got to get that information.
That's our time.
Okay, so I just need someone who has any inkling of what the fuck this dumb tramp is saying to literally ask her what she knows about what she's saying, because all she said was a whole bunch of bullshit that come from down the line, from all the Democrat parties saying the same stupid shit, and some Republicans are saying the same dumb shit too.
Yep.
So, and the gun show loophole is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my fucking life.
It's not a loophole if it's written into the law. It's definitely not a loophole if it's written into the law. But I love the sensible.
How many gun shows have you been to that you had to do a background check?
It depends on the seller. Depends if the seller's got an FFL. Because guess what? You can't do a background check unless you have an FFL.
Amazing.
Unless you go through one and pay them to do it.
Yeah.
I can't just call up and do a background check on somebody.
Nope. You have to go to someone to do the FFL, and then they got to keep it on record for what? 10 years, I think it is. 10 years?
Yep.
I want to say
and you got to bring the gun, and you got to put the serial number of it and the model.
You have to do all that good stuff.
Everything, yeah.
Every time I get into a gun show, and it's been a lot. Every time I bought something that was considered a gun, if it wasn't an antique, it went through a different process. But if it was between certain years, hey, guess what? I still had to go through that FFL and have the motherfuckers literally do a background check on me.
Well, and I think that's Florida state law, though.
Yeah,
Out
yeah,
here
yeah.
in Kansas, it's not that way. I can sell a gun at a gun show in Kansas on a private table.
Yeah, but that's different though, because you're considering yourself a private table and you're not an FFL. That's different, totally different.
Oh yeah. If you're buying from an FFL, you have to do a background check.
Yeah,
There's no way around it. It's not like FFLs, have a giant cloud over them.
And most of these people out here that do private stuff, private people here in Florida don't go to gun shows like that because they sell their shit privately.
Yeah.
They don't have to because if their guns are worth something, guess what? They ain't going to a goddamn gun show because ain't no one on that bitch gonna buy it. Not especially if it's worth a goddamn. Man, motherfucker ain't gonna take that shit to a gun show and sell it. Most people buy this shit secondhand to someone else, like gun broker and shit. But even that's FFL. But that's totally different. But I hate that fucking talking point. It's just dumb.
Well, and the sensible. I love the purposely ambiguous sensible.
I don't know what sensible means.
Because you're asking people who can't identify gun parts
to say something sensible.
To make sensible regulations.
Yeah. And we know good and goddamn well this female don't know nothing about no goddamn gun. And I don't think he do either.
No. I saw one in Congress. The guy said a pistol brace turns it into a fucking machine gun.
Yeah, I know. I remember I played that shit.
No, he said it was a bump stock. He said the bump
if I sell one of my guns to my son or give it to him, I don't need a license. I don't need a license for that, right? I mean, that's not the same thing.
Sir.
So how can you control that? I mean, you can't.
Why would you want to control? Why would you want to control what you give to your child?
Because eventually, Tom, they want to turn that facility in West Virginia into a giant database of who owns guns.
Oh yeah, we know that. That's the end goal.
Yeah.
But good luck on that.
Yeah, it is. Like you can't what sensible things can you do to stop that without infringing on people's rights? Because if I decide to gift a gun or sell a gun to somebody that's in my family, I don't need a license for that.
No, not at all.
You don't need a license to sell it to your neighbor.
Nope.
Correct.
You don't need a license to sell to a guy in a trench coat at the fucking Quick Trip parking lot. In most places.
Man, I'm buying a carbine from my friend right now, and I gotta wait 7 days to get that thing.
God almighty.
It's so stupid in Maryland, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I mean, maybe the 7-day wait thing is cool for your first firearm, but if you're buying anything after your first, like, what's the point of the 7-day? You already have a firearm. You could do what you want. So what's the point of the cool down period, right?
I don't know. I don't have that problem.
they think that gun owners are inherently violent and unable to control their emotions.
That's a fact.
That's what a cool down period is all about.
Not shown in the data. People aren't dying from legal gun owners.
Absolutely not. But that's neither here nor there.
I hate it.
The problem with it is these people that say that, like Mayo said, purposely ambiguous terms that is up to anyone's interpretation. Anyone and everyone's interpretation. It has no actual true meaning to it. It has nothing.
A responsible gun owner, a person that's responsible gun owner is not the one you need to worry about. It's the people who gives them illegal. I don't know why they talk about this every year. People who work for a living, take care of their family, they don't want to shoot anybody.
No,
they don't want to shoot anybody. They only got it. They only got it in case you run up on them inside their house. If they can get away without shooting you, I ain't gonna take that back because I'm probably not gonna run anymore. I'm probably gonna shoot you. But it's not the first thing I want to do. It's not my first thing I want to do.
That's
Well,
like,
look at
you know,
it like this. Let's look at it at a much more primal level, right? All of us on here have at least $1,000 in savings, right?
Yeah,
We're
I
using
hope
that.
so.
Well, yeah, hopefully, right? But we're
Yeah, hopefully, at least hopefully, yes.
shit. That's the bare minimum. I'm trying to get to the lowest of the lowest. But all right. I mean, we're all talking about firearms here. Most firearms cost at least $1,000, but
no, they don't. No, they
no,
don't.
don't.
Most
But when
most
you
of them are
consider
sold between
ammunition, when you
$200 to
consider
$600.
ammunition, you consider holsters, you consider everything that it takes to get you up to speed.
Okay.
You're going to spend about $1,000. But what I'm trying to say here is that it's just a tool, right? And it's a tool that you hope you don't have to use. But when you need it, right? Like I ride around with a jack in my car. I ride around with a breaker bar in my car, but I hope my tires never get a nail in them, right? But if it does, right, I can service it. Even if I don't have the jack, I got at least some slime in the car and I'll sacrifice a tire, but at least I know I can get home, right? So just being prepared is one thing. And when you're a responsible United States citizen, you want to be prepared for anything.
Well, that's what they say, but most people aren't prepared for shit. Let's just be real honest. Most people don't have $500 in their bank account. Most people don't even have $300 in their bank account. If the actual data.
That's why I compared. That's why I made my example to us.
No,
on the
I got you.
panel.
I wasn't coming at you. I'm just saying. But the point is, a
No,
lot
no,
of us,
no, no.
a lot of us are out here free balling, free willy nilly it, just because that's what we don't have to. And when I say when I talk about half of the United States doesn't vote, that's just me. It's one, it's held up by the government. The government doesn't want to make what is it? Election day a fucking national holiday, or you ain't got to call it a national holiday. Just make it a mandatory day that you fucking vote. That's what I think should happen. That's just me. No matter whether you vote for something you don't care about or whatever, but you should be out here. It should be mandatory that you vote for something.
I agree with that.
So
I agree with everything you say.
I don't agree with that. You're infringing on my rights as a citizen.
yeah, you don't have a right when it comes to voting.
Oh, I do have a right.
No.
My whole point is that I was trying to base my
I don't have
example
to.
off of us on the panel.
Mhm.
But everybody else, the national average is people can't even save up past $500. So I totally understand what you're talking about. I'm just talking about us on the panel.
I think people should really. I think that people should literally look into what these people say, and that's why I like to do these debates. And that's why I was so disheartened when I said, "Damn, it ain't been that." I was looking for a Republican debate, couldn't find one. Couldn't find a Republican debate to save my life. I looked for probably about 7 hours straight. Couldn't find one. So I'll watch Democrats, and it was funny because Donald Trump and Biden ain't haven't scheduled a goddamn debate yet. That to me is unfucking heard of. But do we stay on? I want to know the fuck you.
It's all.
Do you want to see? Do you want to see Biden debate? Do you really want to see Biden debate?
Absolutely.
You want to see him forget? You want to see him forget everything he's going to say?
Absolutely.
I want to see it too. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Absolutely.
Let's expose it. When people come out on these platforms and they start talking, eventually your talking is either going to sound right or it's going to sound crazy.
I'm gonna be honest with you. How bad did Biden sound on the last election?
Terrible.
You thought he sounded terrible?
Biden sounded terrible to me in the last election. Once hindsight was 2020, and I actually went back and looked at some of those videos where he was advocating for like black people, I was like, bro, how could anybody believe this shit?
Because we don't care about voting, and that plays out with all races.
I agree.
So, but let's continue with this.
Also, Brooks, Mr. Trump.
Yeah, no, there's no question we've got to support municipalities and getting the information so we can track and follow up on these weapons. And we voted last session in Congress to do a complete ban on all assault weapons. And we must have a ban on assault weapons. These are weapons that are made to take lives. There's no hunting involved here. It's taking lives. They have
Second
to be.
Amendment has nothing to do with hunting.
You're a fucking idiot because all of these guns, no matter if it's AR-15 or a goddamn 22, are designed to take lives. You fucking idiot. That is dumb. Guess what else is what else is tasked with taking lives? Knives. Also. Hammers.
Knives probably take more lives.
I mean, there's a lot of shit. God damn it.
The founding fathers were deathly afraid of being overrun by wildlife.
That's a fact, sir. You know that? They could have died stepping on a goddamn nail or a fucking branch. Ain't like the roads was paved. I mean, what?
No, but my point is this.
I know.
Second Amendment has nothing to do with fucking wildlife and sports.
Nothing at all. Or sports. But yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you, sir.
Yeah.
Be banned. But to get all this done, we've got to be bipartisan. And that's what I've worked really hard on my entire 3 terms in Congress, is how I build that bipartisan connectivity with the other side. I'm a progressive Democrat, but let's say if we don't get 10 votes in the U.S. Senate on each one of these pieces of legislation, and we can do that on moving the gun safety bills forward, we can never get anything passed. I'm good at getting that done. I was ranked the 4 out of 535 most bipartisan member of Congress. That's a big deal to help us win.
That's your time. Miss Alsobrook, your rebuttal.
I started my career as a domestic violence.
Yes, sir.
Did you already cover the fact? I'm sorry, I just hopped on the stream when I cammed up. But did you already cover the fact that this guy Trone, he was getting like $60 million for campaign or something like that?
No, we haven't got that far yet.
Oh, okay, all right, my bad.
Prosecutor working to make sure that we kept all of our communities safe. But we've had the great luck of having Maryland as a leader. I worked in 2012 as a part of the group that worked on the Firearms Safety Act in Maryland. And so Maryland really has been a leader in terms of really passing sensible gun legislation. I'll continue that in the Senate, making sure that I'm working to not only have gun legislation in Maryland, but throughout our country as well.
All right. And rebuttal.
And of course, the problem with gun legislation at the end of the day is special interest money. The NRA has been giving hundreds of millions of dollars. In the last 2-year cycle, $1.9 billion of special interest money came into our country, into the Congress, into the House. $1.9 billion. That's what we have to stop. The special interests, they're the ones that are out there saying, let's not make these changes. Well, we've got to push back and get this special interest money out of politics.
What? Thank you very much. We're going to go to our next question now. This will go.
What do y'all got to say on that one?
The special interest have to do with the Second Amendment.
He didn't even give a reason. He didn't even give a reason and why. Hold on. What?
There's not going to ever take money out of politics.
Politics, no.
It's impossible.
No, they just want to take certain money out of politics.
That's a fact. Yeah. Special interest money, they need lobbyists. Lobbyists get shit done. Let's be honest. If you lobby for the right motherfucker, they get the shit done that you want done. It's never going away. That's the matter of fact, that's the actual American way. To buy you a fucking politician of 10 or 20 or 60. It's how it happens. I don't know why we act like this is new. This is not new. Politicians are for sale.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Shoot, you ain't got no argument for me from that. $5,000, you can buy a politician.
Shit, I ain't buying a fucking politician. They need term limits, goddammit. Term limits. No.
Yep. Term limits and no lifetime payments.
That's a fact. We'll save us so much money if they don't get no life. Why do they need lifetime payment? I never understood that. Why do they need lifetime payment?
No, don't make any sense.
Just because they voted it in. That's it. And niggas ain't, yeah.
That needs to be looked at, right?
Yeah, but I didn't get military retirement, but I did 10 years, so should my retirement be prorated?
That's it. Well, that's crazy.
No,
right?
sir. But that's false, sir. For the simple fact that I knew when I signed up that I had to stay 20 to get retirement.
Yeah,
I chose that.
Fuck all that shit, nigga. Go ahead. Oh,
lucky guy.
What? But yeah, there's no reason to give them a lifetime pension.
No, not at all. All right, let's continue.
This will be from Roger Hartley to Mr. Trone. Mr. Hartley.
Thank you so much. This one has a little bit of a wind up, and it's education question. The federal government sends millions of tax dollars to local jurisdictions for education annually. In Baltimore City, there have been several examples of performance concerns and a lack of oversight for some grades. What oversight parameters would you like to see implemented at the federal level to help foster better outcomes for students in our classrooms?
At the end of the day, I think we all realize that we're not winning as much as we like to win in education. If we get education right, that's really the key thing we can do is take care of our kids and our grandchildren. If they've got that educational founding that's solid, they're going to succeed.
We get education
So we've got to
right?
get more dollars to help those with special needs, first of all. I was endorsed by the Teachers Union, 75,000 strong. We're very appreciative of that. We need more teachers. We need better pay for our teachers, and we need respect for our teachers. But at that same time, we need to fund the special needs programs. The federal government said, do this for special needs children, and we'll give you 40% of the cost. The best we've ever done is 14%. So we need to bridge that divide. That's roughly $26 billion plus drive mental health money there. We have $3 billion on the way that we voted for to support K through 12 mental health.
All right. Thank you very much, Ms. Alsabrook.
Don't understand.
You know, I was raised by two incredible parents.
I don't understand it. Why do we need K through 12? Goddamn mental health. What is going on?
Tom, I'd like to address.
They trying to sell more anxiety pills.
God damn it, this is stupid.
Tom, I would like to address the special needs children. Okay. My former fiance was a special ed teacher.
Okay.
She spent 90% of her time with 3 nonverbal students.
Yeah.
Who will never learn anything. Who will never have a job. Who will require 24/7 care the rest of their life. Why are we wasting time of our teachers and our schools and our tax money and throwing that boat anchor around their fucking neck?
You ain't shit, man.
I'm sorry. Nobody likes to pick on the fucking cripple kids. That's the goddamn truth.
Yo. God, Mama, can you come get your brother? Get your fucking brother. No, I mean, I'm with you. I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
In 1 month, she spent 17 hours sucking snot out of this kid's fucking nose in a month.
Jesus Christ.
All they are is very highly paid babysitters for the parents.
True. Well, here's my problem, right? Here's my problem. What you still didn't address this. Address the mental health portion of it.
I'm bringing bullying back.
Oh, okay. That's a fact. That's a fact right there.
And
Bullying.
everyone will find their place in the social order as it should be.
How
by force.
much mental health did you get when you were a child?
That was a special case since I lost my mother.
Okay.
At an early age. And I think I got like 3 visits.
3 out of your whole 12 years, 13 years?
Yeah, sure.
17
and of course that had nothing to do with school either. So.
Okay.
No.
All right. So you didn't get it in the school is what you're saying.
No, sir. No, sir. I got a ruler in school.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And a paddle.
John the Baptist, how many goddamn special mental health days did you get growing up?
0.
Oh, okay. All right. You were poor too, so you had to work.
I wasn't just poor. I was homeless. It's a difference.
White woman. Either one of you. But Kai. I think Mama's doing something. But Kai, you're not on the mic. Oh, cut it on. Okay. Well, shit, her mic's off. Well, Rashu, here you go. How many mental health days did you get?
I never took him. We did have a school counselor. I don't really know what purpose she served, to be honest with you. I never used it. But yeah, that's the only thing that I can think about from high school. That's what we're talking about, high school.
Yeah. Any portion of school, because I know I have been in a lot of things. Did you read the news on
We had
Trump?
a school nurse.
Listen, I've never gotten a mental health day ever in my motherfucking life.
You know when
Me
you
either.
used to have a headache back in the day, and the school nurse would let you lay down if you was in elementary schools in the little. Well, I went to
No.
a Catholic school, so maybe
Oh
mine
yeah.
was privileged.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I was privileged. I was told to go back to class, even when I had a headache. So, Conshana,
Oh,
no,
y'all.
I didn't know that they actually set dates up. I don't know they were talking about doing dates, but they didn't put nothing in stone. But if those are the dates, we're damn sure gonna watch them over here on the channel. We're gonna go through that
Oh,
shit.
y'all had school nurses? Wow.
In my
Oh my God, John the Baptist, shut up. You did not go to school on Little House on the Prairie. What is wrong with you? There wasn't a little cardboard box at the end of the spot that you could go to and the little lady was teaching reading.
Wow, y'all had school nurses. That's crazy.
at my elementary school, man, I had a school nurse for sure. Her name was Miss Mann. She was a hunchback lady. It was first and last hunchback.
You're the hunchback lady. That's
That's
crazy.
the first and last hunchback I ever met in my life. I never known anybody with a hunchback, but her back was hunched. It was hunch.
Damn.
She was nice, but she'll let you come in there. You got a little headache or something. She'll let you come lay down.
I ain't never had one of those. Good for y'all.
Who did not have the opportunity to go to college. But the one thing that they taught me is that education is the great equalizer in our country and that every child deserves to have a quality education. One of the things that I've learned as an executive, however, is that your zip code very often determines the quality of your education.
Oh my God.
So I will ensure as a senator that every child, without
Education is a
respect
great
to your zip code, has
equalizer?
a
Is that what
quality
she said?
education by funding Title I funding, making sure that we invest in the Individuals with Disabilities in Education Act so that our children with disabilities are also able to have a sound education. As county executive, I've funded education at the highest levels we've seen in our county. Over 62% of our budget goes to education. I think all of us have a role to make sure that those dollars actually meet the children where they need them in the classroom, make sure that we have quality teachers standing in front of our students who are well paid, and making sure that those dollars go to mental health education and making sure that all of our students have exactly what they need to succeed.
Congressman Trone, rebuttal?
Yeah.
Hell no, I don't want to hear that rebuttal because it's bullshit. Mayo, I know you and me both like these stupid ass talking points, right? But I could have swore I remember that they didn't have in Baltimore, they didn't have a K through 12 school that were proficient in math and reading.
Yeah, we don't.
Oh, okay. So what the fuck are they talking about?
Yeah, it's terrible.
What the fuck are they talking about?
You know who this woman reminds me of, man? She reminds me of Kamala. Like Kamala Part 2 or something like that. I'm not gonna lie to you. But
And Tom, Baltimore is among the highest per student cost in the nation at $21,000 a student.
Absolutely. I didn't forget
Remember Carmel, Indiana?
Mm-hmm.
The high school?
Absolutely.
I had somebody on a panel last night after we got done say, oh, they probably don't serve that many students. That high school we saw serves 5,600 fucking students. There isn't a high school in Baltimore that's got more than 16 in it. And most of the high schools in Baltimore have under 200 because they're special schools for those bad kids.
it just baffles me that they want to literally talk about how much money they throw at teaching, right? And their schools are fucking failing. That's insane. And then they go against school choice. That's what I don't understand. How the fuck can you be against school choice if you want everyone to be able to go to school at a place that you know is actually gonna give your child the best schooling out there, not just being in your zip code. And we know there's not enough funding. If you're throwing money at the problem, are you solving the problem? Absolutely not.
No, because it's allocation of funds. It's not
Jesus
a lack of them.
Check this out too, right? All the good teachers who actually, who have, let's say their master's degree, they have some years behind them, they're leaving because they don't want to deal with having a bunch of children in their classrooms that are disrupting the classrooms, right? And their parents aren't helping the situation. They'll complain on the child, have the parent come up there, the parent will cuss them out, and it's a revolving door. And these teachers are quitting and they're doing other things, and now there is a national teacher shortage that is starting to be talked about in the market.
Oh, I know that. My son had a how many teachers he have in his freaking geometry? Like 6 teachers this year. It's crazy. What up, E-Man? How you doing, my good sir?
I'm doing good. I'm listening to you talk crazy, talking about throwing money at the problem and don't fix the problem. Throw some money at these teachers. I bet it fixes the problem.
No, it won't. You know why? Because they're still not getting it back from the school.
Yes, it will, man. I'm telling you, everybody, the teacher shortage problem is simply because the teachers are not making enough money. People don't even look that way.
I will listen.
The teachers aren't.
Here's my.
The teachers don't want to be assaulted at school.
That's one. And here's my problem with it, right? I can agree with you about giving them a pay raise, right? But here's the problem. The money never gets down to the teacher. The money only goes to the fucking administration. That's the problem. It's not like they need to continue funding these motherfuckers at the top that don't even have any kids in their school. They're just motherfucking getting paid from the top, and it never trickles down to the little people that are the actual teachers. So no, we shouldn't continue to throw money at them. How about take the money from the administration and give it to the teachers like it's supposed to be?
Yeah, like now don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that we're throwing it. You can throw money in the wrong place. I agree with that. But what I'm saying is, I know for a fact Uncle Tom talking all this stuff, but Uncle Tom go sit in that damn classroom for 150,000. He'll be them jack one of them little kids up. Like this idea that you won't have more qualified.
I'm not scared of being assaulted about one of his kids because I will fuck one of them up.
But that's the point.
Then, but he's the man. Then he would be fired because you're not allowed to discipline children anymore.
No, he wouldn't get fired. Listen, I don't listen.
Let's just keep it a beam.
He's the man. You're insane. You're fucking insane.
Yo.
Before you continue, let's keep it a beam. There's no teacher teaching a class of high school students making 150,000. You're talking about an administrative type position.
But that's what he's saying.
Not a college. I think that's the point. That's the point I'm making. Yeah. The point that I'm saying is that you will have more highly qualified people who's actually trained to be able to do it. I don't think these kids will actually be trying to get buck with Uncle Tom versus they getting buck with the little skinny white lady. Let's be real. Like
you have to hold the kids to a standard. They're not even being held to any type of standard. Come on, man. We done seen the white woman get knocked out by a little, what that motherfucker? She broke his fucking face.
It doesn't matter who you got teaching the classroom if the structure of the facility, the structure of the organization.
If there's no structures, it's gonna be gone.
It's flawed. It's flawed.
Y'all guys need to go back and watch. What's that movie called?
Oh my God.
What's that movie called with that black man? That black man who's
that school doesn't exist anymore, and it hasn't for over 25 years. That style of discipline, they cannot even keep kids behind in a class anymore.
What movie is E-Man talking about? What movie you talking about, E-Man?
Lean on Me.
You talking about Joe Clark? You talking about Joe Clark? Yeah. Come on, bro. You can't.
Let's be honest. because I have kids that's in public school right now.
So do I.
Teachers getting knocked out is a minority type like it's a very rare situation.
Wait a
That's
minute.
not the norm.
Wait a minute. We had how many teachers get assaulted in the school that we know about right now? About 5, 6 of them.
That's the whole point. Out of 50,000 schools, we got 5.
No,
Like,
no,
this
that's one school.
No, that's one
the school his son goes to.
But that's the
And
whole
that's
point.
just this year.
Listen to what I'm telling you. The school that my daughters go to, they have had 0 teachers assault.
Okay, that's your
So
school.
that's what I'm saying
Okay,
is we can argue. Listen. We can argue the point that his system is fucked up, but I'll argue the point that his system is the minority around America.
It's
Okay.
not though.
How old are your kids?
I have a 17-year-old, and I have a 17-year-old, and I have a 14-year-old.
Okay.
They go to school in Baltimore, sir?
Obviously, no. The whole point is we need to leave those states. If those states cannot protect our,
I agree with you on that one. We agree on that one. Fuck it, ain't no way in hell I'm leaving to that shit. You crazy.
yeah, like me personally, if I don't agree with the school system, I don't live there. So I don't understand how these people stay in the inner cities and they don't agree with the school system, but then they get mad and still send their kids there. It's a lot of other places in America you can live.
We already had this whole conversation. I'm not gonna live in. I don't think black people. If you want to get ahead, get them out of the fucking inner city.
Absolutely.
If you get them out of inner city, their whole mindset would fucking change. I promise you that shit. Being stacked on top of each other, that's just not the way of life. But for some reason, they got to be right next to. They got to be right on top of each other. That shit to me is just insane.
Yeah, send them in the suburbs. So I'm always a big advocate of suburbs. Matter of fact, if you can drive through your neighborhood and get to a main street without making any turns, no. Like I'm a strong advocate that we should, as black people, I want to make it about black because Uncle Tom never talk about black people. Well, us black people should abandon the inner cities.
Listen, I'm tired of talking about black people. That's how many times I done did it. Don't tell me I don't talk about. I try to give black people a handout to tell them what to do. They don't listen to me. I'm Uncle Tom.
But I think you got to understand that somebody told me something, a politician told me this. He said, I really don't want change because change actually get rid of the money.
Absolutely. We've said that over here plenty of times.
So,
no one wants to fix the problem because if you fix the problem, they have nothing to run.
So the point, the whole point is, like, let me tell you,
You're breaking up, sir. You're breaking really bad. You need to get out of Seattle.
Time, God. Yes,
what about?
Well, and notice what she looked to fix their problem in Baltimore. The federal government with Title I funds.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so can y'all hear me better now?
Ain't the fucking
yeah, you're good.
Program. Yeah.
So yeah, but that's the point the whole point that I'm trying to help you guys understand is that the ultimate goal for the government, a politician, is not to fix anything. Like, think about it. Here in the Seattle, Washington, they allocated $220 million to the homeless crisis. Can you tell me why we still got homeless people in Seattle?
Because they want to be homeless, and throwing money at a problem doesn't fix the problem.
They also legalized drugs.
And that too. You can shoot up down the street. You can shit on the street. You can fight in the street. You can kill in the street. And guess what? You might not even go to jail.
But that's the point that I'm trying to say is I don't want to fix the problem. I just want you to keep giving me money for the problem.
I got you. I understood that.
Yeah.
That's why That's why we should be politicians. But we working so hard.
But that's mostly on one side though. Mm-hmm. And that's not the way it's historically been in even New York City.
It ain't been historically like that in any city in America until now. I don't know what's going on with people today. It's like these motherfuckers are retarded.
Y'all think that they used
No,
to
they
fix problems in New York?
don't insult the retarded. They're
No, sir.
liberals.
They did fix problems in New York, sir.
Here's what I'm saying, right? It done got astronomically stupid, Doug. This is like the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my goddamn life that's going on right now. People are fighting to sit at the house and do nothing. I mean, I'm glad people want to be on this, but I just can't see it. You used to have some type of ethics about yourself to say, I'm not going to sit on my ass and do nothing. I hated being in my
But you got to understand that something happened to our generation that have never happened before. And
what is that?
COVID. COVID was this.
Oh.
That was no. COVID told us all.
I am not. No, I'm
never
not.
Happened. Never happened before. Come on,
listen,
bro.
and
COVID have never happened before. We have never been in a situation where we incentivize people to stay home. We changed the whole behavior.
Fucking 2
Like that is a true
years,
statement.
Yeah, it is a true statement for 2 years. I'm not gonna base the last 25 years just on 2 years.
But that's what I'm saying. That people was outside before COVID, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they had a decent president in there. You don't forget that.
Yeah, well, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Donald Trump 2024. But the whole point that I'm trying to help
Bring back
you.
Barack Obama.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'm definitely coming to get your stuff.
Then if it was COVID, then how do you blame the kids that weren't even of working age?
Because you don't understand. So that's the whole point that I'm trying to. The whole way of life, like people who was external was forced to be internal.
Wait. It depended on where you were.
Well, I'm speaking to
no one can change. No one can change who you are in a year. If you let that change you, if you let that change you, you wanted to change. You wanted that to happen to you.
You crazy.
You was looking for a reason to be lazy.
Hey, John, you crazy. Let me lock your ass up for 10 years in the state penitentiary. I promise you I'm going to change you. Regardless if you want to change or not.
Why did you go from 10 years to 1 year, though? We was at 1 year. Now you
2 years.
Come
Listen,
on, bro.
let me put you in a max prison for 2 years. Your whole ideology and mindset is going to change,
Yeah, but
John.
you weren't in a max prison
But
for 2 years.
I wasn't in a prison. I wasn't in a prison for 2 years.
Are you retarded?
No,
you keep using this extreme example for something that hasn't even happened.
So the point that I'm telling you, see, because I know what happened. I saw it. I saw people.
We all saw it. We all saw it.
Hold on. Let me help you. Let me draw what I'm telling you guys. I saw a person who's making $800 at McDonald's. All of a sudden, now they pulling in $2,500. They making almost 3 times their salary. You don't understand what that does to the mind. If I worked so hard flipping burgers, doing this, working so hard to make this, and then now I stay at home, I made 3 times as much. Do y'all think that doesn't have an impact on how people think?
So we have no
and how were they getting $2,500 a month?
Oh, they were getting that. I know here in Florida they were getting like $1,800 from the government. $1,900
every month. In the three COVID checks.
Absolutely.
No, sir.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. They were getting.
I'm an employer. I'm an employer. I saw it.
Hold on. Literally, they were getting $600 every week. And that was just our federal money. We're not even talking about the state money that they were getting as well. It was 2 different checks that they were getting. I will agree with him on that part. But that didn't last very long because guess what? Florida was pretty much open the entire time.
How long did it last? How long did people get that money?
Here in Florida, probably a good year and a half. For real.
And in Washington, they got it for 2.
Because they were getting, I think it was $300 every week from the state, and then federally they were getting $600 every week.
And then
it was crazy.
I say, y'all got to remember, it only takes 21 days to develop a habit. What 2 years did to you?
I mean, you got a point there, right? But that doesn't mean it. I'm not gonna say it's gonna stick around for goddamn years.
because the money's gone now. Now your behavior has to change.
Yeah.
So, but let me tell you what have to happen. So we have to continue to enforce evictions. We got to start making these people homeless. We got to make it uncomfortable for people. That's the only thing that changes people that are comfortable.
Well,
we're not. I'm not
disagreeing. Yeah, but that's your tax dollars in your state that's doing that.
You came on a panel. Now you're saying make people uncomfortable. Now you're saying, but you came on a panel about throwing money at a problem.
Oh no, I think we can throw money at the school. Now, hold on. The school is different.
You can't throw money at the school because it's a problem. It needs to be fixed structurally. You just can't throw money at it.
But that's 2 different classes. One person is not working and one person is working. I said throw money at the working people. How are we drawing that the same thing?
You don't throw. No, what I'm saying, you don't throw money at either one of them. Because what you do is with the school system problem, you go in and you fix the problem with the school. You fix the system.
Yes, you fix it. You
fix the system.
You just bring in more. You just bring in back some of the damn accountability. I get that.
Oh no!
But again, if you
let the principals be principals again,
well,
and you take the administrative out of it.
These principals nowadays are just as bad as they were. Just as bad as the teacher. So I wouldn't even say you got to overhaul the administration,
the whole system,
inside the schools. Now, I will say this: incentivizing teachers to teach better is also a good way to go. I'm not going to say it's not, because incentivizing teachers to do better, most likely they will do better because it's not like they're not working. But then again, all schools are indoctrination camps. So I mean, to each their own.
Hey, Uncle Tom, you know the icing on the top? They got all that money and didn't even pay their rent. So they really got quadruple the money because they have to pay no rent either.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you on that one. But that's why you saw the most evictions afterwards. After they said they're no longer doing that shit, you see these motherfucking women crying
they got evicted.
The most homeless women ever.
But I get it. But
that's why you're having cars repoed and everything right now.
Yeah.
I said, but the problem is here in Washington, it's still people in people's property. I think that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely insane. I'm not gonna lie with you. It's crazy. Ain't no way in hell.
And sir, vote with your feet, just like you said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why you supporting the beast?
That's why those cities are struggling, because for 2 years you babysitted the problem that you created a problem and babysitted the problem for 2 years.
Absolutely.
Now you're crying about it. I don't care. Cry about it. You created it. Now deal with it.
Yeah, let's not get beside ourselves. Washington State is the Wakanda now. It's the motherfucking Wakanda.
Man, Wakanda these nuts. There's no goddamn Wakanda, no goddamn Seattle. Stop it.
We all know Atlanta is Wakanda, sir.
Yeah, Washington is goddamn crack-aconda. Nigga, fucking meth. Goddamn, whatever drug.
They're not doing meth. They doing fentanyl. Let's get it right. We don't have the meth here. We got the finny heads.
First of all, he lives on the wrong side of the state. Now, if he'd come over here and join us crackers on the other side of the state.
Cracker ass, cracker.
I tell people like, I think the West Coast is 10 times better to live on than the East Coast. I don't even know how we can argue otherwise.
Teach their own.
Is Washington considered the West Coast?
Yes.
Yes.
No. Hold on. The real West Coast would be California.
Well, California.
No, sir.
We
The
on
West
top
Coast
of
includes
California.
Oregon and Washington State because they're
Yeah.
attached to the Pacific Ocean too.
Yeah, you got to think
No,
about
I'm being sarcastic. I'm being sarcastic.
That's like asking. So do y'all think Texas is part of the South?
Texas is absolutely part of the South. What are we doing?
That is crazy.
Okay.
Nobody even recognizes the state of Washington.
That's a fact.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Matter of fact, if you say Washington,
Every
we
billionaire
automatically
does.
think.
Hey, we go.
When you say Washington, whenever you say Washington, we think DC. We think DC.
That's the best thing we can do is y'all niggas don't even know we exist. That's why it's so amazing.
But you over here crying about late need to go back to work.
First of all, I don't think nobody need to go back to work. I'm okay with it. I like people on food stamps.
Man, shut up.
Oh,
I'm
my
the
word.
student of a public school
That's-
teacher, a son of a public school teacher, and my wife and I all attended public schools, and that's the backbone of the American education system. So we've got to be there to support that day in and day out. But one thing we need is more teachers that look like the students. And that's where immigration comes into this. By reforming our immigration policies, we can get more teachers from El
You say more
Salvador,
teachers than
Haiti,
students?
Ghana, all kinds of different places around the world that look like the
No, he
students.
said more teachers that look like the students. Like that makes them fucking learn better just because they look like you.
Wow.
And the crazy part about it, he's advocating. Hello, he's advocating for hiring immigrants. That's what he said.
We got you.
Yeah.
We understand. Just like New York, New York goddamn mayor's talking about hiring goddamn lifeguards because they're the best swimmers. It was so racist, nigga. That shit was so racist. I was dying. I was like, this motherfucker is insane.
If you hire more teachers that look like students, you know what's gonna happen, right?
They're gonna start fucking the students.
It's gonna
Which
be more,
is already
it's gonna be
seen.
more teachers getting pregnant. That's all it's gonna be.
That's what I just said. I understood that.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Hold on. So hold on, y'all think the immigrants are gonna be over there fucking the teachers too?
Absolutely. It didn't stop just because of time of year. What are we doing? It never stops. Teachers will always be getting fucked in this world. Come on now. Stop it.
So they succeed together.
County Executive also Brooks.
You know, one of the things I've come to understand, especially as an executive, is that a child's success in the classroom requires that we not only invest in that child in the classroom, but at home, making sure they have affordable places to live, making sure that their parents have the kind of jobs that pay them a wage so that they can sit home in the evening and do homework with their kids. We got to bring down the cost of living for so many of our families as well to make sure that our families are able to spend time with their children. And so it is that we have to invest in our kids in the classroom and also in the communities where they live in order for them to be successful.
Why is it always somebody else's
Thank you very
problem?
much. Our next question will be
for you
asked
to put
by
you in a
Jeff
situation
Barker.
so you can take care of your kids.
Yeah, as a state's attorney, County Executive also Brooks sought the death penalty in a 2011 case involving the conviction of a man for killing 4 people, including 2 young children. As you know, the federal government is considering, or rather members of Congress are considering seeking a repeal of the federal death penalty. Would you support such a repeal?
So, you know, what I can tell you is that Marylanders have spoken, and they have decided that the death penalty is no longer the law of the land in Maryland, and I agree with Maryland voters. I can tell you that I would also not support the death penalty on the federal level. I can tell you, having said that, what I believe is that anyone who harms a child or who murders a child in particular deserves the stiffest penalty available to that person. And right now in Maryland, that penalty is life without parole. That's what I sought in the case that you mentioned, the case that involved 2 young children who were executed, 2 and 3 years old. But I can tell you that in that case, I sought life without parole because, again, I believe that people who harm and murder children deserve the stiffest penalty possible. But I would not be supporting the death penalty on the federal level.
Congressman Trone, the same question for you.
I'm the only candidate on the stage that's always been 100% opposed to the death penalty. We know the death penalty is racist, It feeds our systemically racist system that we have in the criminal justice area. There have been hundreds and hundreds of folks exonerated by DNA evidence later on that were put to the death penalty and were saved. Think about the hundreds others that were not so lucky and were not saved. So we can never have the death penalty. It's clearly cruel and unusual punishment, and it's clearly racist. We work really hard in this area. One of my biggest areas I work on and philanthropically.
Sorry, I can't do it. Can someone explain to me how it's racist?
Because he knew he trying to get the he trying to get his black friends. He trying to get the blackity blacks right now. I don't know how the death penalty is racist, because I know a lot of white people that died from the death penalty, but I guess they only killed the blacks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a big fan of the death penalty either.
I
Not so
know.
much that not so much that I don't want the death penalty to be around, but I don't think it's foolproof. I think a lot of innocent people have died from the death penalty, not just
Absolutely.
blacks but whites too, blacks and whites.
Absolutely.
Well,
I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say it's a racist thing. I just think it's just a flaw. The system is just too flawed to trust it.
No, well, so the death penalty, what people understand is the death penalty is not, you get the death penalty, you die tomorrow. You usually serve 15, 20 years before you go to your death penalty. So it's not like
it doesn't make it how long you sit in prison. The system is just too flawed. You can't trust the death penalty system. You can't trust it.
Why you can't?
For the simple fact, it's killed too many innocent people.
What data you have to support that?
I don't have any with me right now, but the data
It's no data.
been put out.
That's what I'm saying. It's no data says that it killed. Well, let me ask you this question. If you're guilty by trial, do you feel like a trial of your peers? Do you feel that you're guilty or not?
Say that one more time.
If you're guilty by a trial based on your peers, a trial of your peers, do you feel guilty or not?
If I don't, okay, so the premise of your question, to answer the premise of your question, I'm saying no, I don't think so. I think the justice system itself is probably the best system in the world that exists, but it's still flawed. I think that
it's always going to be flawed because we have humans. Humans are never going to be perfect. So, but the point that I'm trying to help, so I'm trying to understand one option you got at 18. Say you're 18 years old. Your one option is the death penalty, and your other option, instead of getting the death penalty, you gonna get, let's say, you go spend the next 80 years in prison. You think 80 years in prison is a lot less harsh than somebody taking the death penalty?
Good question.
I don't think. Do I think it's less harsh? Yes, it's less harsh. In the sense only we're talking about the those who was found guilty who was actually innocent. Because if I spent 30 years in prison and then they found out that I was innocent, at least I didn't die. I'm not talking about those who are guilty. Those who are guilty, I don't care if you die or stay your life in prison. Whatever you get, that's what you get. I'm talking about those who are innocent.
I think you should be able to choose. I feel like
I just want you to be clear. I want you to be clear though. I'm only talking about the death penalty being flawed, and I can't trust it because you put innocent people to death. If one person dies because of a mistake, it's flawed to me.
Okay.
I get what you're saying, but my question is, if I did a crazy crime, should I have the option to choose the death penalty?
I'm not talking about guilty people. I'm not talking about guilty people. I'm not talking about guilty. I'm talking about innocent people.
But see, that's guilty the whole point.
Guilty people can burn in hell. They can go. They can burn. They can crucify. Whatever it is, they can do it. You can. If they're guilty, they're guilty. Whatever the punishment is, if you're guilty, and it's proven without a shadow of a doubt that you're guilty, you know you're guilty. I'm not saying save them. Whatever the punishment is, give it to them.
I get what you said. I'm not arguing that. But my question I'm asking is, how do you prove that someone is guilty or innocent?
I don't know that. I don't know. We have a system in place.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's one of the best systems that it is, but doesn't mean that it's not flawed. It means that we can't get it wrong.
See, that's the point that I'm telling you is if I went to
he ain't got no answer on that one. You're gonna hold him to something that he ain't gonna answer because he don't have an answer for that one.
Yeah, I've already said I don't have an answer for it. I think that's the best way I can answer it.
Yeah. Well, let's continue.
Is with the American Civil Liberties Union, the ACLU. We gave, my wife and I, through our foundation, gave the ACLU $20 million to set up the Trone Center for Justice and Equality. We have 45 lawyers work in New York City and all around the country to fix our criminal justice system that is so broken and so racially biased.
Rebuttal for County Executive also Brooks.
You know, I think it's true that sometimes it's easier to discuss a problem than to repair it. I'm the only person in this race who has had the awesome responsibility of keeping our community safe. And I can tell you that I did so without apology to work to keep the families of our community safe. I have had to hold mothers who lost young children, and I have had to hold husbands who have lost their wives. And so I can tell you that these are not easy cases. I do not support the death penalty. Life without parole is that penalty. But again, I make no apology for keeping our community
She's trying to cry.
That's your time. Rebuttal for Congress.
No, we got a rebuttal.
That's really important also to remember that
literally, she tried to cry on that one. I don't know if y'all seen that. She tried to pull this.
See it.
Oh, she tried to
And
make.
Tom,
Yes, sir.
let's educate our life in prison converts better than our children, because that's what she wants.
Yeah, shit, that didn't make no sense. I don't get it. I mean, if they're in jail and they ain't getting out, why do we care about their education?
Oh, we should literally work them to death.
Yes.
I agree.
We should treat them as indentured servants. And anything they earn should go to the restitution of what they did. They shouldn't be able to buy hot Cheetos and cook Spam on a fucking bed frame.
You are crazy. That's crazy.
Make prisons fucking punishment again.
So you don't think prisons are punishment?
Are they?
Absolutely.
Okay, well,
show me where else you can get a free college education, sir.
Show me where else you can get your butt taken without you allow somebody to take it.
The streets of New York City, sir.
That's a fact.
So y'all feel like people walking down
in Washington State.
Yeah, homeless camp in
that's
Seattle.
not happening. People men are not walking down the street and somebody taking their booty.
Hold on.
Bullshit.
You want me to
Sir.
show you a video of it? Because I got it on X. I'll go right over the Rumble right now and show you a nigga getting his ass. Another one.
I didn't say beat. I said taken.
Yeah, he's getting his ass jugged in by someone else that he didn't want to get jugged in. What are we doing here? Man, you don't understand.
And how come they continue this behavior outside of prison if they don't like it anyway?
Good question, E. That's for you, sir. You the getting jugged whisperer. Go ahead. Oh, he said, "Fuck that." He ain't answering.
It got quiet.
Hey, Easy said Seattle's infested with the booty snatchers. That's a fact. I don't even know why you arguing that. They walk down the street freely every day. What are we talking about? They got some of the biggest goddamn gay parades over there. And I'm not. If you gay, you gay. It is what it is. But again,
I think you missed what I said though. What I said is unwillingly somebody forcing themselves upon you. I'm not talking about somebody who's spreading it wide and wanting it.
Okay. If you want to hold on to that, you go ahead and hold on to it if you want to.
But no, see,
Do you know the largest sexual assault problem in the military is male on male sexual assault.
That's a fact.
I don't know about that. But what I do know about is we have seen that the prison system actually need to get better for rehabilitation than
No,
worse.
the prisons aren't for rehabilitation, sir, and they shouldn't be.
Actually, they absolutely is for rehabilitation. They're supposed to be
Since
for
when?
real.
No, sir. No, sir. It's supposed to be punishment.
It's
Rehabilitation comes after punishment.
all right. So the point that I'm trying to help you understand, if I was sentenced to
Why
1
you always trying to
year,
help somebody else understand?
No shit, dude.
that's what I do.
I can't
Shit,
understand your broken fucking Seattle fucking beliefs. I'm sorry.
I
Hold on.
got you.
Wait. We get 18 minutes. Let me get one more question into there. I want to actually figure out what questions it's gonna be because after shit is bullshit and fluff. And anyway, the female won. Anyway, the man lost. So if y'all want to know the results of that, this female also Brooks beat him, edged him out for the win the primary. She will be going up against the Republican candidate next. So hopefully they actually have some actual debate so we can watch them. But other than that, I want to skip past some of this bullshit they got going on because there's a lot of fluff out there, to be honest with you.
Claim credit for the good his company does and distance himself from the bad that it does.
Okay.
All right, that was his question. That was the actual question. Yeah.
Through our foundation, we help them open up.
The Attorney General, Brian Kemp in Georgia. And so he cannot claim credit for the good his company does and distance himself from the bad that it does.
Okay. Our next question is going to come from Jeff Barker, and this will be directed to County Executive Also Brooks.
Yes, in a new poll from the Baltimore Sun and Fox 45 News and the University of Baltimore, 57% of respondents said they supported an immediate ceasefire in Gaza. Do you believe there could be a ceasefire while Hamas continues to operate militarily? And what other conditions do you think should be imposed for a ceasefire to occur?
What do y'all think the answer is going to be? Ooh, I like this question.
Oh, she gonna be pro Hamas all the way, sir.
Yeah.
I hear the words apartheid state.
Mama, what do you think?
I think she's going to say, why should we interfere in someone else's foreign policy?
Ooh, you think she's going to be bold enough to say that?
Oh, hell no.
That's a safe,
No,
that's
she's
a
not.
safe answer.
No, not a black woman. She's not gonna say that.
Yo, that's crazy, mama. I told you don't
No,
believe
A black woman ain't gonna say that, mama.
She's probably going to say, think of the innocent children that are dying.
Genocide.
Yeah.
I know.
I hear genocide and apartheid state. I just
all right. Let's
So,
see what.
so I won't stand on my first answer. I'll regress.
Oh shit.
Well, let's just first step back and recognize that we are 6 months away from the horrific attack that occurred on October 7th. And what we all agree is that the threat of Hamas must be removed from the world. I believe that we ought to also make sure we're getting.
Wait a minute.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Was I right? Was I right?
She ain't done yet.
Damn
She
it,
ain't done
I changed
yet.
my mind.
She ain't done yet.
All right,
She
hold
ain't
on.
done yet, though.
Now, mind you, I haven't seen this. That shocked me right there. That shocked me. I'm not gonna lie. That right there, that statement right there, shocked the shit out of me. But let's see it.
Those hostages back home to their families who are waiting for them. We have to go to an immediate ceasefire. And we have to make sure that we, the United States, and every other body across the world are doing everything in our power to make sure that we're getting aid into Gaza for the starvation that is happening, making sure that those who are suffering and who are sick in Gaza get the aid that they need. We also must make sure that we are stopping the killing of innocent civilians in Gaza. as well as making sure that we're moving toward a two-state solution. Security and peace for Israelis, security,
trying to help
peace,
all
and
sides?
self-determination for
Yes.
the Gazans who are in,
Yep.
Palestine, for the Palestinians who are in Gaza.
So she
A
can't pick one, so
states
she
for
gonna
two
do it
people.
all.
Hey,
Congressman Trone.
that was the best, safest answer she can even think of.
Oh yeah.
Is that really? But Tom, is that really an answer though, Tom?
No, it's not. It's not an
No,
answer
it's
at all.
not
Okay,
at all.
I'm finna say, like, what are we doing here?
How
Because
many?
they were
How
offered
many
a
churches
two-state
are in
solution 4
Baltimore?
or 5 times. What'd you say?
How many churches are in Baltimore?
How many mosques?
She got to get the Christian vote.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a safe ass answer, bro. I'll give it to her. She's safe. She slid that bitch home. But no answer. Because she played both sides of the fence. And I mean, that's what politicians are supposed to do. Let's see what this motherfucker said.
You mean it's safe to talk out both
We've
sides
always
of your
been
mouth?
a very strong supporter of Israel. I'm Lutheran. My wife and 4 children are all Jewish. We've stood with Israel, our most important ally in the Middle East, the only democracy in the Middle East. And we need to continue to stand with Israel. What happened on October the 7th, it was incomprehensible. I've seen the videos, the classified videos, and some of those images they're seared in my mind. I cannot get them out. I met with a young woman who had been a hostage, and she couldn't really speak to what she had endured. And we've got to be there to destroy Hamas. Hamas is a terrorist organization. He must be destroyed. But that said, we've got to get to a ceasefire with the hostages, 100% of them released simultaneously. These two things can only happen and only happen together at one time.
The rebuttal for County Executive.
All right. He played it safe too. But he actually took a stand more than she did. Shout out to Mama Kingdom Minor with the $2 super chat. Hey, Mama hit the nail on the head. And then she backtracked. So did she absolutely win?
Hold on. How did Mom? I thought Mama's answer was that she wasn't gonna do. That wasn't your answer, Mom. Yo,
she changed her mind. She changed her mind.
Mama did the same thing she did.
Yeah, she played it safe.
Hey, Mayo, quit that.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the super chat. Nah, his answer wasn't wrong, I guess. I mean, I don't give a fuck about either one of them, but that's why I couldn't be a politician. I would have been like, man, fuck both them sons of bitches. Kill each other. I don't give a fuck.
Also, Brooks.
Again, I agree that we, first of all, have to make sure that we're getting the hostages home to their
That's
families.
shit out of me, though.
I've been seeing many of them on the news who have gone to the Knesset, who are understandably just so grief-stricken, waiting for their family members to come home. And we have to move to a ceasefire. We also have to make sure, and again, this is a responsibility of all of us, that we are really abating the humanitarian crisis that is developing every day in Gaza, and that we are stopping the innocent killing of innocent civilians.
Rebuttal for Congressman Trone.
Well, certainly we need to get to a two-state solution, and we will get to that. But tomorrow, I'm excited. We're going to be voting tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to pass the bill to bring aid to Israel. There'll be $26 billion of aid to Israel, and it'll be bipartisan. And that's what I do best. I work bipartisan. I work across the party lines. But we're also going to have $9 billion of aid to help rebuild Gaza. Those folks deserve a job, a future, and hope.
No, they don't.
They have hope. We will not
They
have
don't deserve
Hamas.
shit.
Why is it that these motherfuckers want to give our money away so goddamn bad, but don't want to fix it at this house at home? I don't get it. It's not our job to keep these motherfucking countries afloat.
They deserve a job, Tom.
The fuck out of here. They deserve.
If they have jobs, there's no Hamas, sir. Just like if they have jobs, there's no gangs. There's no gun violence.
That's the stupid
fucking
shit.
bullshit.
This is fucking insane. We should get them out. No, we should make sure we get all these politicians that say stupid shit like this out. That's the majority of them, not just Democrats. There's also Republicans that say the same stupid shit. if you are willing to give these motherfuckers that we don't know, ain't paid a lick in taxes, ain't did shit for the United States ever, we owe them something. We owe them something. They ain't never been nothing in America.
They say a lot of death to America though.
A lot of death to America, right? But we owe these motherfuckers something. We owe. Bitch, kill yourself.
Yeah.
Literally.
See, our foreign policy right now is to buy friendship, and it doesn't work.
God damn it! That's just stupid. Oh my. See this, Mayo. This is why I said I will be a dictator. I will much rather be underneath a dictator because some people who say stupid shit like that will be put to death. You ain't gonna put another country above ours. I will wholeheartedly agree with that shit. I'm not putting another country above mine. I'm not gonna take care of another country's bullshit.
And she literally just said we should feed the people that are holding U.S. citizens hostage right now.
That's what she said. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. This isn't fucking saying that we have these disloyal motherfucking candidates in this goddamn race. This is crazy. God almighty. Did I say it right, John the Baptist?
You got it right.
Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna end this one because this shit done pissed me off. We're gonna go to the one I actually wanted to watch was that Bowman versus Latimer, whatever the hell his name is. Yeah, we're gonna go to that one. But I got something to play first because we did say that young dude at LA did a show over with the one that hit the bridge. I was saying the wrong thing. The mayor that was, well, I guess you can't say he's responsible for it, but he sure did win his primary yesterday.
Oh, of course, sir.
Look at this.
They're never going to have the demographic support to vote themselves back into law and order.
Yeah. Well, look at this. Brandon Scott
Not
won.
going to happen. I know.
One more year. Yeah. Yeah.
4 more years of downfall.
They not like us.
Winning is not just a triumph, but a challenge to go further, to be better, and do more for Baltimore. It's a mandate to double down and work harder for this great city and each and every one of you.
Absolutely. That's y'all mayor. That's going to be y'all next mayor. He got it.
It's day 17 in the case of the crime that Democrats.
No, sir. We're going to stop that. But that was one to let y'all know, whoever live in Baltimore, that's y'all mayor for another 4 more years. All he got to do is beat the Republican, candidate, maybe, if he even shows up. All right, let's see. What is this one?
And he'll go for governor after Baltimore.
Oh, why wouldn't he? Wouldn't you?
Actually, after taking all that money, I'd go to an island somewhere and fucking spend it. But that's me.
Jeez. All right, here it is.
Will face one another in their first debate. Thank you for joining us on News 12 Westchester, Long Island, the Bronx, and our streaming channel News 12 New York. I'm Tara Rosenblum. The 16th Congressional
Westchester, Long Island, and the Bronx. This your guy. Wrestler, this your guy right here. This your guy. Oh, let me hold on. Let me drop this down. Let me see if I can drop this down. Let's where we at? Let's try. You know what? Let me pull this down. Remove it. That's your guy right there, wrestler. I'm him. That's what he had. Yo, this shit crazy. Let's go. Where is it at? Here we go.
District includes a small portion of northern Bronx and much of the southern half of Westchester, including the city of White Plains, where we are broadcasting this debate today, co-sponsored by News 12, Optimum, and the Business Council of Westchester.
Absolutely.
Please join me now in welcoming to the stage the candidates themselves. Incumbent Congressman Jamaal Bowman.
Don't forget, he's the one that didn't know the difference between a fire alarm and an exit to a door. Even though there was no door to go through, it was.
And he actually took the sign down first.
Yeah, it was a fire alarm. Yeah, that guy. This is the guy that they want to win. This is the guy that is an incumbent. Amazing.
And your Westchester County Executive, George Latimer. Thank you, gentlemen, so much for being here.
Holy shit, this nigga got on tennis shoes. Oh, man, you know what, John the Baptist? What's wrong with your guy, sir?
You asking the wrong person. Anytime you wear tennis shoes with a suit, you lost me.
Okay.
Sir, he's just being authentic.
Yeah.
Authentically what? Like what makes him authentic about it? Oh, that's kind of like Fetterman with his hoodies. I get it.
Yeah, I'm starting to see a lot of people do this now, and it's a trend that I just can't get with. You can't mess up a suit with tennis shoes. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I spend too much money on my suits to throw some tennis shoes.
Ooh, I don't buy suits no more, so I ain't gotta worry about that. I just buy Hey Dude.
Here and agreeing to take all of our viewer questions today, because we all know local elections lead to national change, and we have so very much to discuss with both of you. So far, this has been a race where the fallout from the Israel-Hamas war has taken center stage, and the nation is watching to see the outcome of this primary, your primary, gentlemen.
No, we're
but
not.
there are clearly so many other critical
Not at all.
issues impacting our local communities as well, like housing affordability and public safety. And a majority of our questions today will come from our News 12 viewers who submitted over 100 questions over the past several weeks. Some of you here today to ask those questions.
We picked the ones
directly.
that we agree with too.
But first, we're going to hear directly from the candidates themselves who agreed on the speaking order for this debate ahead of time. County Executive Latimer, it's time for your opening statement, sir.
Thank you very much, Tara. Thank you all for being here today, and for those who are watching at home. I'm George Latimer, and I'm running for Congress. In the
Oh, my motherfucking God.
And I'm doing so because I believe this district needs.
Can't handle the eyes.
No.
The eye killing your tongue.
Yep.
I can't do it.
He got the Kennedy version of the eye.
Holy shit.
Is that a glass eye?
I don't know, but that motherfucker is cocked so goddamn far.
No, dude, that look at that whole side of his face. That looks like a stroke, sir. A past stroke.
Ooh, wait. Hey, you can't talk about disabled like that, Mayor, because you white. Us black people can talk about it. God damn, that nigga can
Sir, he's white, so I can talk about him, sir.
No, you can't, because you're supposed to be above reproach.
No, sir.
God, dog it. You
I've been bagging on the handicap all day, Tom.
Hold on, Mayo. You might want to choose a different choice of words on that one.
Yo, yeah.
Oh,
Paul.
the handicapable?
Yeah,
nah, you said begging.
Damn. Shit, that motherfucker eye is horrible. God damn. Woo. God. What up, OG?
I had an uncle out
there.
there.
Boy.
What up, boy? How you doing?
Another day. What's wrong with this nigga face? Why this nigga?
We try to figure it out too.
Yeah, he got COVID face.
Man, that nigga, he going through something right now.
Yeah, around the corner, nigga.
I had an uncle. His eye did that.
His eye went that far to the left.
Yeah, he swear he be talking to you. I'm like, bro, I can't tell who you talking to right now.
God damn. Woo. He better make up for that. Let that fucked up eye with some personality. Goddamn it, that shit. That shit bad. How did he drive?
With one eye closed?
Yo.
You keep one out on the road and one out on the road and one out of the sky.
Which eye is a good one?
You can take both Y's in the road.
Oh shit! Oh my god, that's bad. That's bad.
Talking about a split decision.
Anybody with the $5 super chat says Vivek said on PBD, if they win, they will cut muscle instead of just fat. Do they have the do they have the balls to do it? Will it make us shit? Will it make
Well,
a
Vivek
difference?
ain't gonna win, so it don't
And
matter.
what is the fallout? Ooh, good question.
Well, Vivek ain't gonna win, so it ain't gonna matter.
Yeah, Vivek's already not there, but he's not. See, the problem with Vivek is he's not running for a Congress fucking actual job right now.
No.
If anything, if he did win, I guarantee he'll put him in front of the goddamn, what do you call it? God dog it, not pharmaceuticals, but what is it called?
FDA, sir.
FDA. There you go.
Yeah.
That'll be the best place for him, I guess.
Yeah, and let's put another big pharma fucking executive in charge of the FDA, because that's worked out fucking great for us so far.
Hey, but that's what they do. So
I know. And dude, it's the same reason. We all know why Ben Carlson got picked to head HUD, sir.
Because he lived poor as a child?
And he's black, sir.
Oh, okay, and he's black. God damn, that's racist, Mayo. I thought he was
as racist as picking a vice president specifically because she's a black female.
I think that's a fact. He was talking about that, but I don't know. See, I think he's gonna give him a cabinet seat if he was to win. I don't think he's gonna pick him for his vice president. Man, I don't even know who's on the short list right now. But who's on the short list? But
nobody knows.
No, yeah. I will say this: the muscle that they'll have to cut is damn near everyone. They're gonna have to put money against all these people that are in the Senate, especially the Republicans that are in the Senate. At least the ones that are, well, shit, the majority of them motherfuckers are rhinos anyway. At least the top brass of the Senate, all rhinos.
And they ain't gonna do it until they take the RNC.
That's a fact.
Unless he takes the RNC, they're gonna do the same thing to him as they did to Trump.
Yep. So I don't know what muscle he's talking about, but I don't see anything happening different than what's been happening for the last 30 years. So
And I don't see where cutting off anybody's leg has actually helped their fucking weight problem. So
yeah, they need to trim all that shit. But yeah, I don't know the fallout. If they let's say they did cut all the fat, right? They just lost the house in the Senate. So what are we talking? They're going. Trump's just going to be president, and while the rest of them run rampant over what he can do.
yeah, while Congress passes what the fuck they want with a veto override.
That's literally what's going to happen. Yeah. So they're not going to cut it too far. That's why, that's how they did in the House. They went through 3 speakers or 2 speakers. 2 speakers.
No, we're on our second now.
Yeah. So,
but they tried and failed again to replace this one.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. So I don't see nothing's gonna change. But thanks again for the $5 tip. That was a great question too. Great question. Let's look at Crazy Eyes doing.
It's a different focus in the way we send a person to Congress.
He said
to work
focus.
on legislation, to work on funding of important initiatives that are a priority here in Westchester County. Affordable housing, job growth, climate change, and protecting a woman's right to choose, and dealing with all the myriad of local issues that exist. 4 years ago, the incumbent today ran against a prior incumbent. And he said at that time that the prior incumbent was focused too much on international issues.
Focus
and that he
again.
was not focused enough on things back home, and that he was
Third
not
time.
connected to the district. Well, we're here 4 years later for an accountability as to who best can represent the people of this district. I know Westchester County intimately, which is the largest portion of the district, and I'm working very hard to learn the Bronx portion of the district, nearby where I grew up.
How the fuck do you grow up and don't know the district? That means you that far out of touch. Why are you up there? If you that far out of touch with your people that you were fucking vehemently around your entire life, bro.
He's not in the
Well, Tom,
Bronx
you
his
can't.
entire life, sir.
Well,
Tom, you can't
he
touch.
said he
Tom, you
grew
can't
up near
touch
there,
what you can't see. You can't
and
touch
he's
what you can't see.
and he's
Yeah,
from New York City.
Yeah, but nobody actually traveled to the Bronx back in the day on purpose. You didn't go sightseeing in the Bronx.
I
back in the
understand
day,
what you're
sir.
saying, Mayo, but that's my problem. Are you there to govern for the people, or are you there to govern for just individuals?
He's there to govern for women so they can keep aborting their babies, sir. He's already said it.
That's a fact. We heard that. And
South
climate
He's
Side.
killing babies
I hope that
and
over the course of
climate
this debate
control.
and over the course of the rest of the campaign, we'll talk about the issues that matter, because I've devoted my whole life to public service, to public policy, to substance,
But
not
you know
just
what the
to
Bronx
style.
is. That's okay.
And ultimately, it's your choice.
Your opening statement, Congressman Bowman.
Thank you so much. Thank you all for being here, and thank you to everyone for tuning in. I'm Congressman Jamaal Bowman, and I've served in this role since January 3rd, 2021. 3 days later, MAGA Republicans attacked us at the Capitol, killing multiple people. I've
And
been
you were
fighting
guilty of
MAGA
the same
Republicans
crime,
ever
sir.
since. I've got
He didn't even get through his third sentence without fucking talking about Trump. That's crazy.
Oh, that and he did the same thing.
Yes, he did. He stopped a vote.
He
Yes,
stopped a vote by pulling a fire alarm.
that he was confused. That was a door, even though there wasn't a door frame there, or a doorknob. All right, cool. Yeah.
in the Congress, and I've been fighting their racism my entire life. I was raised by a single mom along with my 3 sisters in public
You
housing.
didn't fight
during the crack
racism. You fought
cocaine
a single
epidemic.
mom.
I was the first in my family to go to college, and I had the privilege of serving in education for 20 years before
No, he
becoming the
didn't
first
fight it,
Black
sir. He
man in
lost
U.S.
to it.
history to hold this congressional seat. I come from the working class, and I have served the people of this district directly.
Let's say, Mayo,
as a
he's about our
middle school
age, right?
principal for 10 years before I decided to
Yeah,
run for
probably.
Congress. Now I'm in
So
Washington
he
working
can't say he
with
fought
President
racism all his
Biden
life.
to pass historic legislation like the Chips and Science Act.
Sir, the Chips and Science Act y'all have reneged on, so stop it with your bullshit. You get that past all them dumbass New Yorkers, but he ain't gonna get past us, sir. That's bullshit.
And to bring at least $1 billion to our district to serve the people of this district.
How? What did you do? Because the Chips and Service Act has everything to do with other states and not New York.
Yeah, and mostly in the Southwest.
Exactly.
So he did a lot for New Mexico and Arizona.
And Wisconsin. Don't leave out Wisconsin.
Yeah, because we know that's a tech fucking hub.
Yeah. So the bullshit he's spewing out his mouth is just that. But no one's going to check him on that bullshit that came out his fucking nigger lips. I mean, his lips.
But it's not about the $1 billion, and it's not even about the historic legislation. It's about communities in our district that have been the least lost and left behind, communities that continue to be marginalized by lack of action from local government and congressional government, which is why I ran in the first place. We got to deal with the issue of racial justice, inequality, voting rights, climate justice, and all of the issues MAGA Republicans, who my opponent is
Is
working
this
with, are trying to
or
take
2024?
away from us in Washington.
1920, sir.
This choice on June 25th is about the future of our country and our humanity versus a status quo politics that continues to leave too many behind. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Congressman. County Executive Latimer. We're off and running. Let's go. Let's take some questions now, and we will begin with what has been the most prevailing issue in your race so far: the Israel-Hamas war. The conflict
what did
has opened
Crooked
with
Eye
deep
say?
survival and led to bitter infighting. But
Right.
What did Crooked Eye say that was a MAGA Republican talking point?
Not a damn thing.
All right, just checking. I thought I might have missed something.
He didn't have not one.
No, I think Mr. Bowman forgot to write a speech and used his one from the last election.
All he has to do is say Republican and MAGA, MAGA,
Yeah.
Trump, MAGA, Trump, MAGA, Trump, MAGA, Trump, 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 MAGA, MAGA, MAGA.
He's pro-choice too, right?
Absolutely.
Of course, both of them are.
Democratic Party. And now your primary is seen as somewhat of a bellwether of how the war could potentially factor
No, it
into the
doesn't.
general
Not a
election as
bellwether
well.
at all. Stop.
The 16th Congressional District, home to one of the largest Jewish communities in America, and also a growing Arab community. And lately, we have seen intensity over this issue pouring out onto our local streets and especially our college campuses. Question for you both. Why do you each feel that you best represent the values of the majority of voters in this district? Mr. Latimer.
Can she read any hotter off a teleprompter?
No, sir.
God damn it, that's bad. Bitch, look. Oh man, that's horrible.
Latimer, you're up.
Come on, what is she?
I think it's important to
I
understand.
know that's
that in
the
this-
man, sir. That's the man. That's from. We don't know what a woman is, so I gotta be a man.
No, but I mean, where is she from? What's her? Is she a newscaster?
I don't know. I have a clue. But she's a horrible reader.
Yeah.
District, we have diversity
boy.
of population, which includes one of the highest concentration of Jewish residents. So this issue of Israel means a lot to people in the 16th district on a very personal, direct way. My sense is a reasonable sense of where we are in a very controversial environment in the Middle East that dates back over many years, not just over the last couple of years. We've seen Israel created 75 years ago as a valid country. It has a right to exist, and it has a right to exist on defensible borders. It has a right to be able to grow and prosper as it has over this period of time. And I do believe in a two-state solution. I think there needs to be a country that is committed to peace if there's going to be a country alongside of it. And that peace has been broken many times in the past. 1948, the War of Independence, 1967, the Six-Day War, 1973, the Yom Kippur War, the Intifada in the year 2000. All of those things are examples of where the peace was broken. Now we come to a position where we want to look for peace going into the future. It takes both sides to be committed to peace. Hamas in October 7th went over that borderline, viciously murdered people, and created a horrible situation in which they took hostages. Any future for peace begins with the release of the hostages or the remains of the hostages. And from that point forward, humanitarian aid, a cessation of hostility makes sense. But it doesn't make sense if we're going to look at this as a one-sided issue, an anti-Israel approach, which the incumbent has taken over this period of time. And it matters in the district because it matters to people who live in this district.
Damn.
Congressman Bowman, your response, please.
Wait a minute. That was an actually good fucking answer. Was he wrong, Mayo?
Well, he took a side too. I mean,
yeah, he took a side. He stood on that bitch.
Yeah.
He stood on that bitch for sure.
I'm definitely hearing an apartheid state coming though. Because what none of these people realize it, the two-party state solution has been turned down 3 times by the
I thought it was
Palestinians.
4, Mayo. I thought it was 4.
I think it was just 3, sir.
I could be wrong, but I could have sworn there was 3 or 4. But you're right. Yeah, it's been turned down plenty of times. They said to the river, to the sea, we will kill thee. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
I've said since 2019, I believe in the two-state solution, and I believe in Israel's right to exist. I actually went to Israel way before October 7th to learn more about what's happening in Israel on the ground. I went to East Jerusalem. I went to the West Bank. I saw the Iron Dome. And probably the most moving experience I had when I was there is when I went to Yad Vashem and saw the Holocaust Museum. So I've been working since I've gotten in to learn as much about this issue as possible so that we can work towards a two-state solution, not just give lip service to a two-state solution, which is what people have been doing for several decades. Regarding the current situation, I align myself with Senator Chuck Schumer. Benjamin Netanyahu should not be the leader of Israel at this time. He is causing more harm to Israel than good. And what's happening in Gaza, it's been taken to court because it may come up as being proof of war crimes against the people of Gaza. 100,000 dead or injured, the majority women and children. We have to speak out about that, because going after Hamas in this way is not going to end the cycle of conflict that has been going on for 75 years. we can have a free Palestine and fight anti-Semitism. And that's what we need to do here, not just through rhetoric, but through education and connecting communities.
All right. Anyone want to touch that with a 5-foot pole?
Yeah, it's all bullshit.
Oh, okay. LA, how you
Yeah.
doing?
What's up, y'all?
Shit. I'm gonna go ahead.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. I mean, it sounds great, but the fact is, neither side wants the other to exist at this point.
Yeah.
Neither side. So good luck with that. It's not going to work.
That's not necessarily true because they still have Palestinians that work in Israel.
I understand that, but I'm talking about the people who's running it.
Yeah.
They don't want either side to exist. I mean, that's just a fact at this
That's
point.
not true though. Because
Okay.
if Israel wanted to kill everything in Gaza right now, it could. Everything.
After this, do you think they're going to actually give the Palestinians a chance again?
Absolutely.
They
Okay.
haven't blown up the West Bank yet.
Yeah. They've been taking it very easy and light on them. We can say this kill. Listen, I'm all in for. Listen, you need the women. Listen, the women are teaching them kids. The fathers are teaching them kids to throw rocks at the soldiers and shit. Do you think leaving them motherfuckers alive is gonna help or hinder them when they just seen their
No,
brothers
I
and sisters?
agree.
Yeah. So
I agree.
personally, flatten that bitch. Call it a day. We'll start over with a new Palestine. It is what it is. This shit is crazy. And listen, I'm not all about taking prisoners and hostages and all this shit. Call it a day. Stop fighting this shit. This could have been a 10-day war and been done with it. Shit, they better learn. See, the thing is, the people of ain't Palestine, the Palestinians that live in Gaza support Hamas. And what is the other one called? God dog it, Hamas, and there's another one.
PLO, Hezbollah. Yeah.
And all these other fractions of fucking shit. So they want this shit to happen to themselves, or they would not be supporting them.
Yeah. How come Palestine keeps their leadership in bomb shelters and leaves their people on the street?
Crazy.
All those tunnels they built, they're not using them as bomb shelters for the citizens. They're using them to hide fighters.
So this is a disingenuous argument between. I will say that the white motherfucker, whatever his name is, took a stance and took a hard stand on it. Didn't they say two-part state? I don't know why he keeps saying it because he already knows it's been tried before, and they turned it down.
But Bowman wants to force it, which will never happen.
Never happen. And just saying, we don't think Netanyahu should be the leader over there. Well, guess what? Tell the person that won the goddamn presidency to fucking have a goddamn administration. If you don't have an administration, it goes back to the people to vote for.
And let's be honest, Chuck Schumer's connection with the synagogue is similar to Nancy Pelosi's and Joe Biden to the Catholic fucking church.
Oh, absolutely.
Non-goddamn existent.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. So I don't know what we're getting at right there. That's bullshit. But let's continue.
Congressman, let me ask you a quick follow-up before we head to some viewer questions. Do you believe when we're talking next steps, you have stated that you are a vocal supporter of a two-state solution. Can there be a two-state solution in your mind as long as Hamas remains in control of any portion of Gaza?
No, Hamas needs to be condemned and immediately dealt with. No, they can't be. So we have to deal with them.
And on the flip side, Mr. Latimer, can there be a two-state solution?
How do we deal with that?
If that is what you advocate, as long as Mr. Netanyahu remains in power?
I don't think it's a question of who's in power. I think the Israeli people need to see that they have a partner for peace, and they don't see a partner for peace right now. I think the role that President Biden plays in all of this is an honest broker. Israel knows that it needs the United States as an ally. And I have taken the position, I think it's the intelligent position for a legislator to take, a future legislator, is to work through your legislative bodies and try to influence the president in that fashion, not to have 435 secretaries of state all commenting on every little nuance of this. And if Joe Biden understands, as I know he does, and the people around him, that this is going to take negotiation between the Israeli community, between the Arab community, those that are willing to negotiate with us, that is the surest direction to peace. Statements that are made outside of that may not be helpful, and in fact, they may be counterproductive in the process.
Thank you, Mr. Latimer. Congressman, let's take some questions now from the rising tensions
that
that we've
makes sense.
especially seen on our local college campuses,
Yeah.
which have led to canceled classes, commencements, hundreds of arrests. Our first question comes from Janet. She is a legal search consultant from Scarsdale, and she has a question on some of the language that's being used at the protest. Janet, thank you for joining us. What is your question, please?
This is for both candidates. Do you consider the phrase "from the river to the sea" hate speech and or advocating for the eradication of the state of Israel?
Congressman Bowman, let's get your take.
I know some do, others don't. I do not.
Cop out, motherfucker.
No, he
Stop.
said he does not.
I know he's full of shit.
Oh, I know.
The fucking
And everybody knows what that means. I mean, they literally just took it, the eradication of Israel, off their charter because the UN pretty much told them to.
I know.
It's not that they don't believe in it still. They just taken it off their charter.
County Executive Latimer.
I think it is hate speech because I think it's clear that from the river to the sea has meant specifically the eradication of the Jewish population from the land of Israel. Now, it may be that there are young people who are parroting the phrase because they hear it, they've seen it on the internet. You might ask them what river, what sea, and they can't answer that. But what's behind the marketing campaign that's being advanced is to try to delegitimize Israel, and that there be a free Palestine is a hopeful sign, but it has to accept the fact that there is an Israel there as well. And I don't believe that that speech, that the chanting free Palestine is meant to reach that point. I think it's meant to put the Israeli people in a negative light and ultimately to eradicate them from the state of Israel.
So let me ask you this, gentlemen, as it relates to these college campuses, your thoughts overall on the protest, and do you feel that our higher education leaders have acted effectively and appropriately in response? Mr. Latimer.
It's all over the ballpark because there have been protests at different colleges and different campuses. That there's a right for free speech is assured. If people want to protest,
Every time this nigga turned and talked to her, he looked normal, dog. and then when he turned back and look at us, bro, it just all go to hell. Cause I was sitting there, I was like, this nigga, okay. Then this nigga turned around, bro. This nigga is crazy, dog.
That shit look like this. Whoop.
Yeah, I can't get past that shit, bro. I'm trying to listen to what he's saying, bro. I can't get past this nigga.
Listen, y'all gonna leave my fellow cockeyed person alone, man. My eye do that same thing.
No, it don't. No, it don't.
Yes,
bro.
I bet you would do.
Boy, we
I
better
bet you
not
would
catch your eye doing that shit there, bro. I'm trying to
Sir,
hear you.
sir,
Bro. You put yourself in that category.
Sir, I have pictures. I have pictures, sir.
That nigga look like a goddamn, what is it? A goddamn a goat. That nigga shit like this.
Sir, I have a matter of fact. I'm about to go get it. I'm about to go get a check for my eye. While y'all laughing, how much? I probably can get about $3,000 a month off of that.
All right,
easily.
Okay.
Hell no.
Okay, if you say so.
Disability,
right
baby.
to free assembly. And in various different college campuses, it's the responsibility of the leadership of that college campus to determine what is an appropriate place that can be used and sufficient space to have this type of protest, assemble, and to speak, and to set the rules of it. College A may determine that you can go overnight. College B may not determine that. May determine you can't do that. You have to do it in a certain time frame. But the bottom line is those decisions get made. And it is important for the protesters to understand that they stay within those boundaries as fairness.
We have to move on. Congressman Bowman, your response, please.
If we didn't have free speech in this country and the right to peaceful assembly, we may still have enslaved Africans in our nation. We may still have Jim Crow. We still got to fight for women's rights, but we would have even less than we have right now.
Hey,
we
Tom.
wouldn't have LGBTQ rights in our.
Show me the sit-in that ended slavery. The tent city that ended slavery was occupied by soldiers who carried fucking guns.
No, they didn't, sir. They
It wasn't a protest.
They carried muskets, sir, and those muskets were filled with
flowers,
nails,
and patchouli oil.
Yeah.
And marijuana.
Yeah. basic shit that doesn't kill no one, sir. They fucking got a
They
TV.
were shooting flower seeds at each other.
Yeah, whatever that fucking shit was. LA, where your ass been all day?
I have things to take care of, but I'm here now. I'm listening to this clown.
Which one?
Jamaal Bowman. I don't know the white dude, but Jamaal Bowman is just. Some people you just want to say you don't like, but I can honestly say I don't think anything of him. Like he's so retarded to me that I can't even give him the brain power to even think about how stupid he is. He's a moron. Yeah, he's a total moron.
Well, he couldn't tell the difference between a fire alarm and a door. Just once you know that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did the story, sir, and nothing happened.
If I was the gentleman sitting across from him right now, I would ask him if he could read. We have clear evidence that he cannot.
That's a fact. Maybe he was tired. You think he might have been
care,
tired?
sir.
Okay. All right. So you don't lose the ability to read as you get tired, is what I'm saying.
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Just checking. I don't know.
Our country. Free speech, First Amendment of the Bill of Rights is a bedrock of our democracy. I visited Columbia University. I went to the encampment. I met with students there so I could learn more about their perspective, their position, and what's happening there. I saw a library. I saw mental health supports. I saw students protesting peacefully. I also met with students who identify as pro-Israel students.
Wait a minute. This nigga said he saw a library inside the encampment?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they did.
Yeah, man, they had medical tents and everything, sir. I mean, it was well sponsored.
Oh, yeah,
So he's not lying about this. Yeah, it was well fucking funded.
So what do they need a library for?
Dude, who knows? But
to pass out their communist propaganda.
Oh, so it's not a legitimate library; it's a propagandist library.
Yeah.
One thing they,
I thought it was a real I thought it was a real library.
I mean,
ain't that where you get your information from?
That's what you would think so, right?
Well, that's what they said it was. Or are you just saying it ain't that because that's what you believe it ain't?
No, sir. It is a library.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought it was.
It's a place to pick up books of a certain belief system.
Yeah.
That's all.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. They was right then. It's a library.
Because I wanted to also hear their perspective and understand what incidents of anti-Semitism did they deal with. That is how we lead in this moment. We have to open doors, build bridges, and bring communities together. We have to listen to people from multiple.
Oh, okay.
He didn't ask the Palestinians what they dealt with in the other
so that we can get an understanding of a collective understanding so that we can move forward.
Thank you, Congressman. I know this is such an emotionally charged, important topic, and I promise you both of you were going to revisit it a little bit later on in the debate. But now I want to move on to another front of mind, quality of life issues for a lot of voters in this 16th congressional district. Public safety, it all goes hand in hand, right? Let's welcome now Lucas Perez. He's a 10th grader at Iona Prep. And
wow, what the fuck are we doing here?
With his mom, Lena. Lucas, what is your question for the candidates?
As a student, I often take the train into the city and use the subway to get around. Whether it's going to school, going to Yankee Stadium, or visiting friends and family, I often feel unsafe in the city and at the subway stations. What is your plan to address crime and to support police in your district so people like me don't have to feel unsafe?
Oh, wait a minute.
So Lucas,
wait a minute. He said support the police?
That's right. Hey, first of all, I'll take offense that LA is discrediting his son's question. See, this is your future kid, sir.
That's a fact.
What we doing?
Alejandro, you know what he is Spanish. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I mean, support that man in LA. He talking about funding the police and they team.
It's little Guadalupe. You better Guadalupe.
Hey, your boy had a good question. I can say that.
His mom got some big ass titties too. Call me.
I want to thank you for that question on a topic that News 12 has been investigating now for quite some time, rising crime. We look at the data constantly, and I should point out that it does show that our elected officials and the police are making progress when it comes to fighting crime. The latest statistics available show that shootings are down 36% in New York in just the past 2 years, but yet we just heard it from Lucas. There's that discrepancy between the data and people's emotions, and the latest survey I saw from a nonpartisan group found that only 37% of New Yorkers feel safe in their neighborhoods, 37%. So how do we explain that? More importantly, how do we address that? Congressman Bowman, get us started here on public safety. Thank you.
Thank you, Lucas, for that question.
What
We
up,
need to take a public health approach to public
Oh
safety.
my God.
We take a
Here we
public
go.
health approach to our overall governance. Now, what does that look like? We have to deal with the issue of poverty and abject poverty in our communities. Our communities have been historically neglected, and as a result, we don't have the economic development and access and opportunity to the American dream because of redlining of our communities and poverty. We need to invest in.
Sir, did you not see the man has a suit on, sir? And his mama was sitting right next to him. His daddy's out there working because his daddy's probably a police officer, right? Because we know that's all Mexicans do. I mean, Puerto Ricans
No,
do.
I'm talking about Jamaal Bowman.
No, I'm talking about, I know what you're talking about. I'm talking about he's not understanding what this
You're
young
talking
man
about
is going
Alejandro.
through. Yeah, little Guadalupe is out here feeling unsafe because these Negras and these Puerto Ricans is fucking him up when he get on the subway. And the people beating off with all the rats.
Yeah, and Jamaal Bowman's blaming redlining on it.
Well, we know it's redlining. Come on, stop being disingenuous, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
Mental health supports. We need to invest in substance abuse. We need to invest in education. We need to invest in workforce development. If we invest in these things, which we have done multiple times across the district, whether it's $700,000 to the YWCA in Yonkers, or another several $100,000 to the HOPE program in the Bronx. We've invested in programs for workforce development, mental health. Westchester Youth Shelter is another program we've invested in. So that's the approach, public health approach to public safety. My opponent, unfortunately,
Because guns are a public
has
health problem.
defunded mental health over his time as county executive, and he doesn't see a public health approach as the right way to go.
County Executive Latimer, go ahead. What would
It's
you
not
do
a
to
public
make our
health
neighborhoods
issue,
safe?
so.
My opponent doesn't know his facts. Lucas, the problem that you have is the same problem I had back in the mid-1970s. I worked in the Bronx at the time. I lived in Mount Vernon, and I had a graduate school program down at NYU. And I rode the subway, D train, from the Bronx down to Manhattan.
God damn it, OG.
All the way back up to 241st Street. And the same concern.
Y'all
you
know
had
I ain't
then.
trying to talk about it, but nigga, he
all
looked
the
at
programs
regular
that
for a minute,
public
didn't
health,
he? And
television,
then
so forth.
it just
He
fucks
said
you up.
nothing in his comment about the police presence. He ignored the police presence. How can you ignore the police presence? I've seen in the Bronx, in the 47th precinct and the 45th precinct, additional police effort that works in harmony with the community and is able to represent a better way to keep people a sense of protection. That's why
Ma'am,
Co-op City
he ain't
is
getting
one
elected
of the
now.
most safe sections of the Bronx.
What?
Because there is
He
a
ain't
police
getting
force,
elected
but you
now.
need to fund the police.
No, he's not.
Oh my
That's what I've done
God.
in Westchester County. We fully funded
How
the
would he look
police,
forward? He
and that
still
is
look to the
impactful
side.
in why violent crimes are down in Westchester County. But we have also, contrary to
How do
his
you,
false
sir?
facts, we've also
Hell
supported a
if I
host
know.
of different programs and services. We've been able to build Memorial Field back and the Sprain Ridge pools,
Oh my
public
God.
efforts that make people have recreational options instead of just hanging out on the street and potentially going in the best direction.
Here we
Lucas,
go
it's going to
again.
take a multifaceted approach, but you cannot have that approach unless you're prepared to fund public safety. He voted no on a bill that would have funded local small police departments, HR 6418. And when he voted no, he voted alongside Marjorie Taylor Greene in voting no on that bill.
Thank you,
So
Mr.
there's your
Latimer.
MAGA
Let's have you
connection.
finish your thought.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Can I have a
And from-
rebuttal to that?
Go
you
ahead,
ain't
30
your
seconds,
bullshit.
Congressman.
No,
Absolutely.
Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your lips, you liar.
Hey, bro, that cameraman ain't shit, nigga. This nigga eyeball keep on following me, bro, like one of them portraits, bro, that be on the wall. Every time this nigga go, look, when he go to the right hand over with the American flag is on this nigga left shoulder, I know his eyes fucked up. But every time this nigga pan from the left hand side, dog, he fucked me up, bro. Why is this nigga following us like this?
Sir, I'll bet you he negotiated for that side.
Yeah, he had
of
to,
the
Mayo,
debate
because I'm
stage.
telling you, it looks crazy when he come from the other side. When that one eye be poking over there, then it looked crazy when he turned his head that way. I noticed he keep on talking that way too, so he might have asked for that side. This is good side.
Oh yeah.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit.
I'm telling you, dog.
So, Easy said, what did Easy say? He sees surround sound.
That's
No.
some bullshit.
Yo, I ain't that bad.
LA, that's
Like
your uncle,
that,
man.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
No, he
y'all think I'm
cleared.
bullshitting.
He cleared. This man clearly has a right side and a far left side.
That's a fact.
He got walleye vision, sir.
Oh my
One eye on this wall, one eye on the other.
You need to go ahead and use his he need to go ahead and use that as a campaign, make people feel sorry for him. Fuck it, because he ain't gonna win, but
No, he's saying too much of the right thing. That's his problem.
Hey, you remember that woman?
Hey, I haven't heard
woman?
nothing I totally wholeheartedly disagree with him yet.
Except for
Uncle
climate
Tom.
change.
I didn't
Uncle
hear him
Tom.
say about climate change yet, but go ahead.
Do we have to keep his head on the swivel?
You don't have to. You can see around the corner. Shit, me.
Who was that lady
So,
asking the questions, reading the
The county
teleprompter?
executive just mentioned he had the same challenges and fears and issues in the 1970s as you have right now, even though we have dramatically increased police funding over the last several decades. So within that decade, that period of time, we still have the same challenges because all we've been doing
sir,
is
they're
funding
coming
police.
back.
And police will tell you themselves. I've met with law enforcement. I've met with ATF, NYPD to understand what their work is like and what their needs are. They'll tell you they need more supports in these other areas because all they're doing is arrest and rearrest and rearrest. We have a recidivism problem.
No, they have a you problem, you dumb motherfucker. The fact
They
that
have a
y'all
recidivism problem because nobody's getting set. It can't be recidivism if they never go to fucking jail.
This makes no sense, bro. And I guarantee you they were sitting there eating that shit up too. Like, yeah, he's right. We have a recidivism problem, you know. They go to jail 75 times. Oh my God. This man is you know what? Fuck it.
In our country, and mental health, substance abuse helps to deal with that. Memorial Field is a field, it's not investing in mental health.
Okay, we have to move on now from public safety to some pocketbook issues. We know the inflation fight is still far from over, as evident by the Federal Reserve just announcing their decision to leave interest rates as is. And many New Yorkers tell us, they tell you both, it's getting harder and harder to live here in this district. So we've got a viewer question now from Emmanuel Finlay. He immigrated to the Bronx from Sierra Leone back in 2000, and he tells us that finding affordable housing has been a struggle ever since. Emmanuel, go ahead.
This for both candidates. What will the candidates do to take care of Americans and legal residents living in New York? And will you be willing to champion and pass a law requiring the government to provide a detailed breakdown of how it spends our tax dollars?
George Latimer, we know
That's
that
your
this is
stupid, smart ass down.
You shut your
You
nigga.
hear this nigga, bro? Sit your dumb ass down.
But that list already exists, sir.
Hey, leave that man. I want to hear what this nigga got to say, sir. For these niggas and that one cracker. He asked a pretty good question.
But it already exists.
Where is this at, sir?
It's called the federal budget, sir.
Yeah, but that's the federal budget. He's talking about the local budget.
A local budget?
Why is he talking to congressional candidates about a local budget, sir?
Because they. Oh, yeah, that's right. They Congress. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I wasn't even thinking about that. You're right. Whatever.
Beyond Bronx borders to here in Westchester, where the average selling price of a home just surpassed $800,000. So let's have you detail your plans on this front.
Well, Emmanuel,
You
we
have
have
1
a
minute to
detailed breakdown of how we spend public money in Westchester County. It's called the county budget. It's online. I'm happy to walk through it with you so you can see these different things. If the issue is affordable housing, Westchester County, under our administration, has helped incentivize 3 times the amount of affordable housing that existed
He
in the
didn't
prior
ask about that.
administration. And Westchester has done more for affordable housing than any suburban county outside of New York City. I don't have authority in the city of New York, but
The fact that you want to sit there and leave out what the fuck he asked about. He did not ask about affordable housing.
No.
He didn't say anything about affordable housing. Jesus fucking Christ.
where I have had authority, we've expanded affordable
Just
housing.
because
Don't
he's
take
black,
my
you
word.
got to talk about
Look at
affordable
Mayfair
housing.
projects over in Greenburgh. Look at the Sawpits Center in Port Chester. Place after place after place where we've added affordable housing where it didn't exist before.
You said
We've
the
also made
projects.
buses free during the summertime here in Westchester County. That has still not yet come to New York City or other parts, but we went ahead and we did that. We've also suspended sales tax on home heating costs over the course of the prior winter to try to make it more affordable for people. So I think it's important to understand that under
This
my
nigga
leadership,
dumb.
we've done positive, substantive things, not just talking.
Pause that.
It's time. Thank you, Mr. Latimer.
I mean, he didn't answer a fucking question.
It's not even that. So y'all subsidize. So basically, what you giving them the you subsidizing heating by turning it to all bills paid
No. They take 10% off
of your heating and bill.
Yes, sir.
Yes. And they've stopped the sales tax on the oil.
How does that help?
It makes it cheaper, sir.
Yeah.
Imagine you're going to buy a tractor, right, in
But-
Oklahoma, right? And there's one day a year where you don't have to pay state sales tax. What day are you going to buy that tractor?
Whenever
You
I
ain't
want
got
to
to pay
buy
sales
it.
No, you
Whenever I want to buy it. I'm not going to wait for no goddamn sales tax, bro, to go buy something like that. I'm not going to wait for no type of none of that shit. I don't buy shit on sale. I mean, if I don't have to, if it's on sale and I'm there that day and I got the money, I might get it. But I'm not looking for the deal. I'm looking for a product that's going to work out here on the farm.
Yeah, but you can get the same product either way, sir. But one way you pay 4.5% more for it.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
with local taxes,
I think what OG saying
may be up to
is
70%.
OG say when he want it, he gonna get it then. He ain't gonna wait for the sales tax.
Yeah, I'm not,
Yeah.
dog. I'm not about to drive around. Look, that's just like a person, bro. That sound when he said that, the first thing that came to my mind was, bro, a motherfucker, bro, that drive around passing them gas stations because he know it's 7 cents lower over here. Next store is 3 cents lower, so he rather
apparently
drive
you
past
just
all
like
these
giving
motherfuckers.
away. So apparently you just like giving away money.
No, I don't like giving away money, but if the average price of gas and it's only one or two stores that got 7 cent difference, bro, gives a fuck. Just go and get the gas. You rather run out and nigga trying to go somewhere else, bro, and take that chance? That's retarded. It's fucking stupid. Just put the goddamn gas in the
There
car.
was no mention of running out of gas.
No, I'm saying just put the. Oh, Lord Jesus.
You just don't like money, OT. I guess you just like giving the state your money. That's all.
Okay, if you say so. I'm just saying.
Where I live,
it do become a decision. Like, how long am I gonna ride around for the 7?
That's a fact.
Yeah, if I know where it's at, I go straight to it. If I go straight to it, it's not inconvenient. Okay, yes, because then it becomes time versus money.
where I lived before, we had 4 tax-free days per year. You know who it helped? You know who it helped? People
Niggas.
buying big ticket items.
Yeah, that's the time. Those are the days that you actually buy your big ticket item. To be honest.
We have a whole bunch of them, and he just signed more. We have school, we have hurricane, there's like 5 different ones already, and he just signed more. So if you go buy now, beginning of hurricane season, you go buy generators, you get all that stuff is tax free. School supplies I never understood because you're giving me 3 cents off of 100 pencils. Thanks.
Yeah.
Won't they really do us a favor and just reduce the taxes that we pay?
How about making a
annually?
flat tax if you're gonna do it?
Oh, did you see the new thing now that they're raising school lunch prices?
Yeah.
They're arguing about that now. Here.
Okay.
Just reduce
To like $3.50.
We're poor, so it don't really matter. We don't have to
We
pay
are?
that.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
Congressman Bowman, what actions would you take on this front?
Housing is a human right. We are living in a
it's not.
housing
No, it's not.
crisis across the country, and Westchester County embodies that crisis as much as anywhere else. People cannot afford to move here, to live here, to stay here. My opponent has been the county executive in control of a multi-billion-dollar budget. He could have done a lot more on this issue of affordable housing, and he's not. Whether it's related to his governance, his budget, or leveraging the privilege of his position. He is the executive. He makes the decisions.
No, he doesn't. That's
Members
not
of
how it
Congress have to work with 534 other people to get a
So
law
does
to the
the
president that's
executive.
2/3 needed
Has
in
to work with
in
the
the Senate.
council.
We wrote a letter to President Biden not too long ago with Elizabeth Warren asking the president to do more, take executive action on affordable housing, and he did just that, capping rents with certain federally backed mortgages so they don't raise by more than 10% within a year. That's action we've taken directly.
I'd like the opportunity to
30 seconds. Go ahead.
Thank you. The congressman has done a lot of letter writing and a lot of talking. We've actually produced affordable housing on the ground. When he said he could have done a
Where?
lot more, excuse me, when he said we could have done a lot
Shut
more,
up,
let me tell you
nigga.
what he could have done. He could have been inside the Region 3 offices of Housing and Urban Development. He could have been using his powers as congressman to lobby to get more Section 8 help for Yonkers and Mount Vernon,
We've
North
done
Bronx.
that.
He didn't do that. Excuse me.
We've done that.
Excuse me. Madam Moderator, would you please?
If we could speak
Yes,
one at
tell
a
that nigga
time.
to shut up.
That's
This is
the
my
spirit of the
opportunity
debate.
to speak.
Yes, please.
That's what I'm talking about. Hold your,
Let me
hold
tell
your
the
nuts.
Don't lie. If
Well,
you
you
lie,
wanna
I'm
jump
jumping
in.
in.
See, there you go.
Gentlemen, I can assure you, no one can hear your positions if we're talking over one another.
As long
Go
as
ahead.
Shut up, white
as long as
woman.
I have enough time. I'm not talking over him. He interrupted me during my rebuttal. Expect that for the rest of the debate.
Crocodile.
The bottom
That's
line
a
is he's
fact.
failed us because he's been too busy giving speeches about affordable housing instead of pushing to get actual results, actual dollars back. We produce actual results. He's had rhetoric.
Okay, can I rebut that?
Can I rebut that? Both of you dumb motherfuckers. The motherfucker didn't say shit about affordable housing, you dumb pieces of shit.
What I'm trying to figure out, these niggas is arguing on who the fuck is helping each other the best. Like he's not doing it, but I'm doing it more because I'm. Well, wait a minute, nigga.
Well, one was a local executive, and one was a federal executive. That's different. The federal executive can't really do shit for local shit. But
Yeah,
The
so
local
my-
guy can't do shit all on his own either.
exactly, I was getting there, Mayo. Thanks for taking it out my mouth. But again, they're going to say, yeah, shut damn it. They're going against his question because him and his mom didn't say, hey, we're looking for affordable housing. Why is that you got the Latina and you only talk about motherfucking affordable housing, not the actual question that he asked?
It's because that question was. I thought that question was over, and I thought they were answering the question to the Negro.
Oh, that
No,
wasn't
sir,
me.
that was a
No.
rebuttal. That was his rebuttal, sir.
Yeah, he did say something about affordable housing, though. I don't know why y'all keep saying that.
That's what I'm saying. I thought, yeah,
He
the
said because
dude was just
$800.
talking.
He said because he said something about the prices of houses being $800,000 now.
That was her. That was not
Yeah,
the
that-
gentleman.
yeah.
That was the female.
I was talking about the black dude with the little mini fro. You know what I'm saying? He asked a question or something. They supposed to have been answering that shit, but they went on their own tangent. Was he asking a question about housing?
No.
No, he was just asking about
Oh, was he just
everything.
okay?
It's called diversion.
Very quickly,
Okay.
because I got to get the bills paid and head to a commercial break. Go ahead, Congressman.
Okay.
I hate her face.
If you're African American in our district,
Oh,
or
nigga.
Latino, you are more likely to live in abject poverty. You are more likely to not be able to afford housing in Westchester County. You have a shorter life expectancy. You have more horrible health outcomes than everyone else. Housing is central. When you mentioned Co-op City isn't safe because of its law enforcement alone. It's safe because it has stable
You haven't
housing.
done enough for Co-op City, have you?
Now
You
who's
sure haven't.
interrupting who?
Oh, well, that's
That's
fine.
stable
That's why I'm
housing.
paying you back.
That's stable housing, right? We brought $100 million to Co-op City when we first
Thank you,
represented it in the refinance.
Congressman, I apologize. I've got to
That's
go
fine.
to
We can
commercial
keep it
break.
going.
I think we've spent a lot of time on this. I got to take a quick break, and we'll have much more on what has clearly already become a very spirited first debate for the candidates squaring off in the 16th Congressional District covering Westchester and the Bronx right after this.
Is it wrong that I don't want to hear black people talk about politics anymore?
Look at that ugly nigga. Ooh, they get a little testy out here. God damn. Mighty.
That's who you picked out of that crowd right there, Tom.
Hey.
No, you good, dog. It was some people on there looking crazy, nigga. They were looking crazy.
Yes, they were. God damn, what's not going back? What the hell? Anyway.
For housing.
Hold on, 'cause that chick didn't look too good.
I was looking at some rolls back, bro. They were looking crazy.
Welcome back. You're watching the first debate for the two candidates in the 16th Democratic Congressional Primary, brought to you by News 12 Optimum and the Business Council of Westchester. We're going to move on now to some other critical issues, starting with immigration and border politics, which has become a very emotionally local issue with the arrival of thousands of asylum seekers to New York. Westchester alone is currently housing roughly 350 migrants, but their arrival has not been without controversy. Let's take another question now from a viewer. Ron Madden joins us from Yonkers. Welcome, Ron. He's an employee at the New York Medical College. Go ahead.
Currently, the region's seen an uptick in crime that's been attributed to new arrivals at our southern border. What's your position on applying more scrutiny to those wishing to enter the United States? And would you supply more funding to border security?
Congressman Bowman, clearly this is a front of mind issue for a lot of voters in the 16th Congressional District. Where do you stand?
So I've been to the border and I met with border security when I went there. They have incredible resources to deal with the challenges of our immigration system. What is missing is more FEMA support and more humanitarian support.
Oh my
and
God.
more judges and social workers and lawyers to help process those who are coming in seeking asylum, which is a legal process, by the way. Unfortunately, it was gutted by Donald Trump, and so that needs to be rebuilt once again. I also visited Guatemala and Honduras so I could get a deep understanding of the historical context as it relates to mass migration. It's not just Mexico. It's U.S. companies and other companies going into those communities, destroying the ecosystems there, which is leading to desperation, and that is why they are coming here. I think that conversation needs to be a part of this so we can take a much more humanitarian approach as we support the recently arrived migrants. And I want to say the ones who have been coming into Westchester, our office and my amazing district director, Ashley Torres, has been working in partnership with Pace University, Neighbors Link, Make the Road, and West Hab to support those recently arriving with their paperwork so they could get their court cases done on time and they could begin the pathway towards getting a social security number, green card, and hopefully citizenship.
County Executive Latimer, how do you secure the border?
Thank you, Ron. Well, I've been to Ardsley and I've been to White Plains and I've been to Yonkers, where some of these folks have come in. I've had a chance to talk with them and understand their needs. Our county government has really been the singular, the second most important entity besides the local government. So credit Yonkers, White Plains, and Ardsley for the way they've handled those three placements. And the county has been right there to try to deal with them. You need an overhaul of our system. It involves requiring a bipartisan effort to do it. It has to be Republicans and Democrats in both houses. There was an initiative that started in that direction. Unfortunately, Donald Trump sent the word out, don't make any deals during a presidential election year. But it's not going to happen if it's imposed by one side.
Did anybody hear him say that?
It does include increased border security. I don't think you need a beautiful wall. Or,
It's like no one heard him say it, just like no one heard him say anything to the... It's bullshit. Like
go down and attack the Capitol?
Yeah. It's
some people heard it, Tom.
Yeah, we had one up here that said he heard it.
Yeah,
Remember?
and they swore to it, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. It's insane.
Who said that?
What the fuck was his name?
Who was it? Oh, it was Ruckus. It was Ruckus.
Yeah, Ruckus.
Yeah. He said that.
Yeah, Ruckus was drunk.
What is that supposed to mean?
He's a moron.
Sir, Irish people have been operating drunk for
For
hundreds
years.
of years and made
Not my
completely
Irish
lucid
brother.
decisions, sir. What are we talking about?
My whole thing, it doesn't really fucking matter because that shit sounds stupid. What they're saying.
Yeah, they
No
didn't
one
even
heard
answer the
Donald
question.
Trump said that shit. What said? Go ahead. My bad.
I know they didn't even answer the question. Like they just putting out a bunch of lines. Like they not really not saying anything. Is this cat a rhino? Is he supposed to be a Republican or a Democrat? The white dude.
No, he's a
Both
Democrat.
Democrats. They're both Democrats. It's a Democrat
Oh.
primary.
Okay. So basically, this is just nothing.
Well, you see, his stance is not that bad. The white one with the crooked eyes is not that bad. He's just he's a Democrat too. I think he's more along the lines as an old school Democrat.
Oh yeah.
Versus a far leftist over here who tries to see how far left he can go and then try to swindle his ass back to the middle a little bit and then go right back as soon as he gets fucking approached with a fucking goddamn question. And he keeps jumping between both sides, which is ridiculously retarded. And the bitch ain't. Well, I guess you can't call him out because it is debate, but it is what it is.
Grand River. I don't think that's a productive way to get better security. You do need to reform the asylum system. And I called for an asylum court to be established here in Westchester County's U.S. District Court. The incumbent made no call in addition to help me support that position.
Also
but that would help us.
One at a time, please.
Sorry.
The nigga
that
just
would
can't
help
shut up.
us be able to adjudicate cases here and move people through, because you can't have people living in a hotel room for 2 years. That's insane. Also, you have to have a path for people to be able to work in this country, and we need the immigrant workforce in a number of different industries. So it is a flexible program that has to be worked out. I think it requires the congressional element. President Biden has said that. He looks to see a workable process in Congress that would move us in the right direction. I would be supportive of that process, and I would participate in that process were I in the House of Representatives.
You're absolutely a fucking idiot.
Quickly, because we've got to
Just
move
real
on.
quick, when he mentioned the migrants coming into Westchester, notice he had no specifics about how his office has worked specifically with them, while we named multiple organizations that did specific work with the
No one
migrants.
cares.
That's one. Two, at the border, when I spoke to CBP, they mentioned that most of the fentanyl being brought into the country is being brought from American citizens, not immigrants.
Oh,
That's a key
wow.
point.
George Latimer, go ahead.
Where the fuck he get that stuff from?
So he's throwing Americans up under the bus to save the foreigners, the illegal immigrants.
Absolutely.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
And the only people to international law who have right to asylum in the United States are Canadians and Mexicans.
That's it.
That's it. You get to cross one fucking border to claim asylum.
Not 17. Fucking idiot, boy. I swear to Jesus, these niggas is dumb. And that's international law.
Yeah.
Not just American law.
One to every single migrant that was placed in Westchester County, gave them full health update, make sure they were checked for all diseases, and then given vaccinations. That
They
was
got
the
them
most
A.
substantive thing that was done for these, more so than whatever the congressman's staff was able to do. We worked with Neighbors Link and a host of other ones, Pace Justice Law School. So let's be clear. This county government has moved quickly and efficiently. And we were the only county government in this area to do those kinds of things.
Well,
Okay,
and
we're going to
didn't
pivot now to
Biden
discuss
refuse to
abortion
give New
rights,
York more
gentlemen,
money
which
for
of course are
migrants?
under attack in
Absolutely.
certain states and at the federal level. Rebecca Pitts, an author from Dobbs
Level.
Ferry, couldn't be here today, but she sent in a question specifically for you, Mr. County Executive. She writes, George Latimer has taken money from AIPAC, who also supports Republican candidates. We're seeing basic human rights reversed in real time. Access to reproductive health care is being restricted and denied. Can you please speak to your commitment to reproductive rights and access to health care? George Latimer, a timely topic when we consider that a state judge literally just threw abortion rights off the November ballot here in New York. How would you like to respond to Rebecca's question?
I think you're starting. The question really embeds in it the cheap political attack that's been made on me by my opponent and his backers. I've been a supporter of abortion rights through the course of my career. We even passed in Westchester County a clinic access law, which I signed into law. That is a concrete fact. My record as a state legislator proves the same thing. Now, here's the problem. When you talk about people's campaign donation and you try to make a correlation to it, you need to look at all the campaign donations. My opponent has taken money from various PACs that have also supported Republican candidates. Isn't he as much in jeopardy of doing their bidding as he accuses me of doing?
No.
Well, once again, you've interrupted my rebut. The bottom line is this. Look at the actions of the individual. My actions prove who I am for 35 years, and your actions prove that you have a lot of talk, but not a lot of
You're the
results.
number one recipient of AIPAC money in the country.
And why do you think that is?
AIPAC is funded by right-wing Republicans who want to destroy our democracy.
AIPAC is funded.
Right-wing Republicans like Paul Singer and Bernie Marcus who are attacking abortion rights across the country. This is my 90 seconds.
I would like my.
Oh, you could do your thing.
One at a time. I don't think it's productive if
Take
we
as much
speak
time
over
as you
each
want.
other.
I got you.
Well, thank you. I got you too. AIPAC
Ooh.
has Hakeem Jeffries, Greg Meng, Richie Torres, Adriano Espaillat, and most of the Congressional Black Caucus. So he would have you believe that AIPAC, which is in one particular policy area, support of Israel, which he does not support Israel, that's the basis for their support to me. My position on choice has been clear and consistent over a long period of time. He's striving mightily to create a record. And if he had a stronger record as congressman, he wouldn't have to attack me. He wouldn't even have to mention my name. But the bottom line is he has a weak record as a congressman. That's why he's attacking me.
It is Grace Meng and Greg Meeks. Okay, that's who you meant to refer to. Number one. Number two, there's one candidate on this stage endorsed by Planned Parenthood. The number one abortion.
That's something to brag about. Really be bragging about that.
That is endorsed by
Yes, it is, Tom. To
Coalition for
him, it
Legal
is.
Abortion. One candidate.
Or
John, when the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade, we advocated
Don't ever insult
for
me
the
like that again.
impeachment of Clarence Thomas and Supreme Court reform. Because we have to do everything in our power to get back against the MAGA Republicans who support my candidate and who are trying to take our election. I work in Washington on a consistent basis. I deal with these people. You don't have
you pull
any
fire
idea
alarms.
what they are trying to do. I was there during the insurrection. So when we talk about reproductive justice, women's rights, racial justice, economic justice, I've been governing in that way with the people since I've gotten into Congress. I also want to say this.
Racial justice.
Everybody remember Robert F. Kennedy's speech after Dr. King was killed? What about Sojourner Truth's speech, Ain't I a Woman? My opponent continues to paint me as someone who is all rhetoric. Rhetoric creates movements and grassroots organizing that leads to American revolutions.
It's insane.
That is what we need in this moment. We need rhetoric and results. We have both.
Go ahead, 30 seconds.
We need results. We need a person who's committed to getting things done, not just rhetoric. My opponent uses his seat as a platform to give speeches. He puts himself in the same category as Dr. King and Sojourner Truth. He's a congressman representing the 16th district who has spent more time giving speeches, and I might add, in Northern California, speaking in Michigan, all across the country, and he doesn't even know the name of the mayor of Rye Brook. Doesn't know the name of the mayor of Harrison or the name of the mayor of Irvington. That's the difference between being vocal and being local. And a local candidate who will do the things that this district needs for it and stand up for social justice at the same time.
You know what? You know who I know? I know the name of the young girl who was stabbed and killed in Mount Vernon a couple of years ago, where I showed up and worked with Mayor Sean Patterson Howard and the Youth Bureau to bring in $1 billion to start a program for at-risk girls. I know her name. And I know the
What's her
names
name?
of the other kids in our district killed by senseless violence.
What's her name?
Which you don't think gun violence is a big issue in our
that's
district.
ridiculous.
That's what you said.
That's ridiculous.
That's what you said.
Let's
May
keep
I?
our
That's
voices
what he
up,
said.
and we all
I
agreed
said no.
to
That's
the
what he
rules.
said. And
Gentlemen,
that shows you how he
Gentlemen.
has neglected Yonkers and Mount Vernon and New Rochelle and where the black and brown people live in poverty in this district and struggle with gun violence. He said it's not a major issue.
Okay, we need to move on, but
Al
we will.
Sharpton is his
we need-
daddy.
Are the crackers giving you the guns or niggas getting the guns from other niggas, man?
Al Sharpton is
You
his
know
daddy.
it's the CIA, Tom. I heard it again last night. You know it's the CIA.
My bad. I'm wrong.
Go
have
ahead.
to have
You
it.
can say it.
Get a
We'll
quick-
send it to
a quick
everyone in
thought
a
out.
mass text after
A
this
very quick
so you
thought.
can see when he said it.
But gentlemen,
may
I
have
have to
forgotten.
say it is not productive if we're going to speak over one another. We've got a lot of important topics to tackle, and if the viewers can't hear your positions clearly, It's a waste of all of our time. So go ahead very quickly, Mr. County
If he
Executive,
launches
because
an
I got to
attack
get
on
to the
me, I
next
have
question.
to respond. I'm the person on the second day of the job who took the gun show out of the county center. That's a productive, active step. I voted in the state senate for the SAFE Act, which limited what could be sold in weaponry. So he's talking soup.
That's two things. You've been in office 35 years. You've been the county executive 7 years. The gun violence that happens in our district comes from guns that are trafficked into our district.
My turn.
Not at gun shows.
My turn. Do you see why he's an ineffective congressman?
Why?
He
Because I raised my
argues.
voice?
No, because he
the people
argues.
in here understand passion. They know that we need passion in this moment.
You need
You
to be
want to
able
go to Washington and play nice with Marjorie Taylor Greene?
No, you vote with her, so why shouldn't you play nice with her?
Come on now.
Here's the point, and I'd like to make it, Madam Moderator, without his interruption. When you work in a legislative body, you need to form coalitions with people. You need to have their respect. You need to talk to them as normal people. You can't preach and scream at them on the steps of the Capitol.
Okay.
He's ineffective as a
I've got to rein
congressman
this in,
for
gentlemen.
this very reason that you've just
We're going
said.
to have a lot of disappointed viewers if I don't rein this in.
The
Let's
angry
take a
black
question
man.
down.
The
Oh,
angry
nigga,
black
please.
man.
Let's stay on topic.
Here we
please.
go.
Southern strategy in the north.
Let's stay on topic.
And
We
they
have a
expect us to
question
be
now.
quiet about it. We're not going to be quiet about it.
Oh, that's when you know you
Suki
losing.
Van Dyke joins us now. She's a writer for Bry and has a question for us.
Hey, John the Baptist, what is he acting like? Is John the Baptist still in here? I can't see.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes.
What is he acting like, sir?
I don't know what he's acting like.
Angry black
Every
woman.
black woman. You Mayo do that shit. God damn, that was a woman tactic right there. That's crazy.
Oh, I was waiting for him to bring it up. He had to. He had to.
Man, that was bad. That's bad. That ain't a good look.
That was his lifeline.
That was a weak black man right there. God damn, that was horrible. Man,
That was
she
his
need to close-
lifeline.
She need to close her mouth. That's not a good look either.
Hi, this question is for Representative Bowman.
Why? Because it's
As a former school principal, you know how important role models are in our society. But as a member
Oh
of
my
Congress, you pulled a fire alarm
Uh-oh.
when there was no
Ah!
emergency.
Uh-oh.
We try to teach
Nice.
our children to be thoughtful with their actions, to not overreact when they're frustrated, and to take responsibility for their mistakes. Shouldn't we expect the same from our members of Congress?
Oh,
Of course, as soon as I pulled the fire alarm, I immediately said it was an accident, which it was, and I immediately took responsibility for it right after the fact. See, this
Bullshit.
is, talk about tactics, this is something that my opponent wants us to focus on instead of focusing on my record. 50 bills, amendments, and resolutions introduced
went
in
nowhere.
Congress.
That went
First time
nowhere.
in history, we passed a resolution condemning the white supremacist Great Replacement theory, which is anti-Semitic and racist.
What's
We
the
Why is
resolution?
everything he
How
talking
the
about?
cold
Why
like
is
the chips
everything he
and
talking
sauce.
about is race? Why is everything talking about is race?
Because that's all he has.
He doesn't have anything else.
God.
And Tom, what does a resolution do, sir?
Not a goddamn thing if it doesn't go to Congress and get signed by the president.
Well, and even then, it does nothing.
It's absolutely.
It's literally a statement.
Yes, a state. Oh, I don't like that. That's pretty much
Yeah.
what it says.
Yeah.
And guess
It's
who
a
else is
strongly
doing the
worded
same?
letter
Yeah.
in opposition.
You got fucking Republicans doing the same exact shit. They motherfucking wrote a strong letter about him pulling the fucking fire alarm. Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
fuck out of here.
Act, which focuses on community wealth building and worker cooperatives. We even helped the county in applying for one of the grant programs as it relates to regional tech hubs, which the county is now involved in. As I mentioned, we brought in way over $1 billion, including the several billion as part of the American Rescue Plan when I was vice chair of education and labor as a freshman, to make sure that the education investments were focused on equity in our district. So let's focus on results
Equity,
versus
not equality.
the lies.
Equity.
Thank you, Congressman George Latimer. Any response?
I want to focus on results. I was a freshman state senator in the minority, and I got 6 bills passed. He's gotten no bills passed. Let's go back to the fire alarm.
I just named 2 bills we got passed.
You didn't pass them. They weren't your bills. The bottom line is this. When he pulled the fire alarm, he said it was an accident. Did you see the video? The video shows him walking in with purpose, removing signage off the crash bar. Look at the video. Don't look at his act on the stage. He turns, he comes back on the scene, he turns directly to the fire alarm and he pulls it and he walks off the stage. That's not an excuse. That's a lie. And if he'll lie about that, what else will he lie about? He'll lie about $1 billion. Hakeem Jeffries delivered 22 million to his district. He says he delivered $1 billion. That's a lie. This is what you have when you have a person who wants to be in the office in order to become important and special, as opposed to a person who comes in the office to do the job of a congressman in legislation and funding.
By the way, if I was such a horrible person, Hakeem Jeffries would not have endorsed me in this race, along with all of Democratic leadership, including Whip
You're a
Clark
fucking
and
guaranteed
MP
vote,
Aguilar.
you fucking.
Whoa. I still got some time for a rebuttal.
Go ahead.
So I don't know why.
Oh my God, bitch.
First, they put out a still image to weaponize it. Then they put out a second video, but they never put out the other video of me running to vote, which would have been proof that I freaking did it by accident. I was trying to go vote. But that's fine. You can say whatever you want. It's all good. Let's keep
Video,
going.
dude.
Video
Video shows
you saw the video you saw. I understand. I
I didn't
appreciate
see you
that.
running
Just
for
like
the
I
vote
saw,
after the video.
just like I saw on Instagram that you said gun violence is not an issue in Westchester County.
I never said such a thing.
Okay, all right.
All right, we're going off topic now, and I do need to pivot to another crucial
bitch,
issue.
shut
It's a
up.
bread
You
and
ain't
butter
pivoting all
issue in all of our districts' infrastructure. Our News 12 investigative team has spent the past 2 years digging into data for our Failing Foundations project, and the big takeaway was that our infrastructure is aging, crumbling, it's in desperate need of repair, and it's beyond just our roads and bridges. We're talking our electric grid, our cyber infrastructure, even our water systems are some of the oldest in the United States. Let's take a question now to tackle this critical issue. A retiree from Yonkers, Maria Rondonza, joins us now. Maria, what is your question for the candidates?
Okay, both of you would be able to answer this because both of you are involved in this, because both of you have given funds to Westchester and our thing. Can we, the citizens of this area, get a more transparent breakdown of the programs getting funds? I'm not seeing any money being spent to help taxpayers directly. Infrastructure as one. Roads are terrible. Water filtration systems, flooding caused by development that doesn't acknowledge flood risk. Where's the emphasis on my area?
George Latimer, how to tackle this regional issue that impacts us so much here at home. At News 12, I've lost track. She mentioned flooding, how many flooding events and extreme weather events we've covered in recent years. What is your plans to make us more
Let's try to
resilient?
narrow this down because there's so many different issues that fall under infrastructure. Westchester County has a budget, Maria, and you're welcome to see it. We're happy to meet with you and go through in detail. What are the projects that we have? $400 million this year, similar amounts the last number of years. We have fixed so much infrastructure, Spring Ridge pools, Memorial Field, North and South County trailways, improvements in our sewer treatment plants, improvement in a host of different things that we in Westchester County have responsibility for. You want to see roads that are being improved? Mamaroneck Avenue from the southern part of White Plains. Mayor Tom Roach is here. From the southern part of White Plains all the way down to Mamaroneck Village, a project that the county tackled 20 years in the making. We come in, we got it done. Theodore Friend, Midland Avenue, and we have projects coming up in this year, bridge on Route 22. All of those projects represent our hard commitment to infrastructure. And we don't vote no and then claim that we actually support infrastructure.
I'm being told time is up. You have 1 minute in response, Congressman.
So the Yonkers sewage treatment plant, the Lake Isle Dam, new economic development in Mamaroneck, sewage in Rise, sewage in Mount Vernon. We have brought in resources to invest in all of these areas and many, many more. But infrastructure is not just about hard infrastructure without climate justice. We need climate justice. We are living in a climate emergency. The storms are more severe. They're more consistent.
No,
That's why we have the flooding that we have.
No, they're not.
We worked with Senator Schumer to bring in $88 million to Mamaroneck after Hurricane Ida. We were together there for a press conference. And after the press conference, we walked down Mamaroneck Avenue. My opponent was accosted by people because he had been in office for a number of years and didn't do much on the issue. He left. I continued to walk down Mamaroneck Avenue from the laundry room there all the way to Duck Donuts, which is one of my favorite places, to have a conversation about the damage and to figure out how we could support them in rebuilding again.
We'll get to you after the break, County Executive Latimer. I apologize, but we've got to take a quick break. We'll have much more action from the debate floor here in White Plains.
OG, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are those the rich people neighborhoods that got fixed?
Yeah, I guess so. Because the lady with the half of a tooth said she ain't got there's no infrastructure done in her area.
If I was if I was the gentleman sitting across the stage from him, I'd say, well, I had to go do my job and leave the photo op.
Okay, I see. Where the hell is Blacks at? What stream is this nigga on? Oh, he must be on the other one. Black said these idiots can just lie with impunity and never be fact checked. That's what I said, didn't it? No, it said lie. It says lie. But yeah, he's right.
Picking up on this conversation and much more, we'll also tackle rising hate at home just minutes away.
All right, Tom. What also costs more, sir? Fixing water systems in suburban or urban areas?
Well, it depends on where it's located at. But it's usually urban, not urban, and actually it's more rural that goes into urban. It starts off.
That's called suburban, sir.
Well,
what are we talking about?
Okay, well, suburban then.
Yes.
I don't live in these massive cities, so it's either a small city or rural. So, well, suburban, I guess, if you want to call it that. But yeah, it's suburban.
Yeah, it costs way much to fix shit in urban areas.
Yeah, because it doesn't get fixed.
Welcome back. We're quickly running out of time here at the first debate for the Democratic candidates of the 16th congressional
What the
primary.
fuck is wrong with her
We
face?
last left off talking about infrastructure. County Executive Latimer,
She
you
looked
wanted
like
a quick
she got
rebuttals. Go ahead, sir.
Max face,
Yes,
sir.
on the Mamaroneck flood situation, Westchester County has put $17 million in our budget, and we have legislation prepared to pass the legislation to put that $17 million towards actual project work. The state has done the same thing with their $27 million. The congressman takes great pride for having reauthorized $88 million, which was done originally by Elliot Engel 7-8 years ago. That money is not forthcoming. I don't know that we'll see it. So the state and the county are moving forward. The people that I talk to in Mamaroneck know me. We've worked together on this project, and they have confidence that if I say we're going to do this, we're going to do it. They don't have any confidence in promises that money's been delivered when it actually hasn't shown up.
Okay, so we're going to dive right in now to another crucial issue impacting our local neighborhoods, rising hate. News 12 has been tracking the data through our ongoing Hate at Home project, and it shows that bias and hate is surging against all religious and racial groups right now, but especially when it comes to anti-Semitism, which the FBI claims has reached now historic levels. Many students are concerned, students that include a 13-year-old from right here in Westchester County. Henry is joining us now with his dad. Thank you for being here, and go ahead with your question for the candidates, Henry.
When I read the news, I see so many stories about the spike in anti-Semitism and other kinds of hate. As
How
a
the
student
fuck you
in the
know what that
district you are
is?
competing to represent, I'm curious about how you will handle these issues and safety in our schools.
Congressman Bowman, you take this one first.
So, Henry, I'm a lifelong educator. I've dedicated my life to education and children, and whether I'm in Congress or doing something else, I will continue to work to keep children safe and to make sure we have quality education opportunities for our kids. The reason why hate continues to be persistent is because of historic miseducation that continues now in our schools and in our communities. We have been separated and segregated for so long and miseducated for so long. People don't even have knowledge of Jewish history or Muslim history or African American history for that matter. One of the things I did in October after the horrible terrorist attacks on October 7th was hold a healing breakfast so I could hear from my Jewish constituents, so I could really understand their concerns, which would help me govern more aligned with
So
what
you
those
can
concerns
support
are.
Hamas.
I also sponsored a trip for students from the Bronx to come down to Washington and visit the Holocaust Museum in Washington. And in the notes that I got back from students, many of them said that was the best part of their trip. So education is the key. I had one of the safest schools in the Bronx when I was an
We're
educator.
running out of time, Congressman. Go ahead, finish your thought.
Yeah, I had one of the safest schools in the Bronx when I was an educator, and I want to bring that same vision and energy for the kids in New York
Did
City.
this Negro
1
answer the
minute,
question?
George Latimer, please
No.
explain for us your plan to tackle rising hate.
Henry, what we did for schools is we brought together school superintendents and various individuals after the incident that happened at Roosevelt. There was a high school with LaFell School. There was a lot of debate back and forth
Blacks,
on
he
who
did
said
say
what.
that.
We
Healing
brought them all together, and we went over certain efforts to try to help coordinate things before we went into the county center for Section 1 basketball, and we got a positive result out of that experience.
Did he say
Our Human Rights
sexual in
Commission,
basketball?
which I was part of creating 25 years ago, we've reactivated, Ken Jenkins and myself, in this term of office. And Tejas Sanchala has reached out into every corner of this county to deal with anti-Semitism, to deal with anti-Asian hatred, Islamophobia, racism, and every other ism that exists out there. And I've made a point, not just of dealing with one or two communities that are subject to the hate, but all of the communities that are subject to the hate. And what it comes down to is the way we speak and our rhetoric. If we're going to give long speeches about what's happened 100 years ago, we're not dealing with what's happening
Mr.
today.
Latimer, I have to move on because I promised that we'd get back to some more questions on the Israel-Hamas war, and we have some speakers that took the time to show up today. They have questions for both of you. 2 questions back to back. We're going to do this lightning round
He's
style.
about
now,
to corner
30
the
seconds
sitting
each
Democrat. We got to
answer
stop
each of
him.
these questions. And let me welcome Asia Quattlebaum. Where is she? Asia's with us. Welcome, Asia. Asia's joining us from Co-op City, which is new turf to this district following the redistricting process. Asia, go ahead with your questions.
Wait a minute, Asia. That's a stupid ass name. How the fuck you name a black chick Asia?
You know the crazy part, my niece named Asia, and she looked just like that little girl. Fuck around, be my niece.
I got a relative named Asia too. In-laws.
It's better than LaQuisha, sir.
No, it's not. It just sounds just as stupid.
No, it
Upstate
sounds way
University
better than
student who
LaQuisha.
has participated in peaceful protests and visited encampments at other universities. The plight of
Oh
Palestinian
no, they
families
fucked up.
affected by the
They fucked
ongoing
up the
conflict
spelling.
hits close to home. How will you ensure that international aid doesn't support governments or regimes involved in human rights violations?
County Executive Latimer, 30 seconds.
Oh,
Go
he
ahead.
better not
I think
answer
it's
this one.
important for American policy to look at all human rights records of the various countries out there. And while there are concerns about Israel vis-a-vis Palestine, there's also concerns about Iran. There's concerns about Syria and Lebanon and Yemen. And they have some of the worst human rights conditions across the board. So we need to have a balanced view of what is there and how we condition the way we interact on the basis of a host of different issues. The Palestinian issue is before us today, but there is abuse happening in Sudan. There's abuse happening in China, all across this globe. We have to be universal in the way we approach those human rights concerns.
All right, Congressman, 30 seconds.
Absolutely have to be universal as we deal with human rights, but the protests on college campuses are specifically related to U.S. tax dollars and weapons going to Israel as they bomb the civilians in Gaza. And so
As
we
they hold
called for
U.S.
a permanent
hostages
ceasefire
in
very
Gaza.
early on. 69% of the district supports a permanent ceasefire. The majority of Americans support a permanent ceasefire.
Oh,
My
majority of
opponent
Americans
is
don't give
standing
a
with
shit.
Benjamin Netanyahu in continuing the onslaught of innocent civilians in Gaza.
Okay, let me get to our last viewer question. Scott Dubin is here.
He's accused me of something I have to respond to.
Go
I
ahead,
don't
go
stand
ahead.
with Benjamin Netanyahu. I stand with the hostage families. Those people should have their hostages returned. That's an essential part of what has to happen in the
Okay.
We
Scott
called for
Dubin,
the
your
hostages
question.
to be
You can
returned
call it all
multiple
you want.
times.
You have to
Let's
make it part
listen
of the
to
deal.
our question
It is
from
part
Scott
of the deal.
Dubin.
We said that already.
Not when you call for an immediate ceasefire.
You gotta stop lying, man.
No, you're the one that's lying, dude. You set a record for lying.
Scott
him
Dubin
dude.
has been patiently waiting to get his question in. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Boy, I guess.
As a college student at NYU, I watched the Twin Towers come down from my dorm room window. Deeply impacted me. Mr. Bowman, you recently voted against H.R. 6408, a bill that revokes the tax-exempt status of entities which directly fund terrorism. As a congressional representative from New York, how can you defend voting against a bill that would slow money to terrorists?
Okay, Congressman Bowman.
Well, that bill conflates human rights organizations like UNRWA with Hamas and terrorism, which is not true.
Oh
which I do
my
not support. It
God.
conflates innocent Palestinians with Hamas,
Tom.
which is not true, which I do not support. So those were components of the bill that were wrong, which I do not support. And that's why I voted against that bill. Of course, I'm not supporting
Yes, you are.
terrorism or funding
Yes,
of
you are.
terrorism, even though my opponent said I take money from Hamas, which is a despicable deployment.
Yes, sir.
Every Taliban soldier that crossed over from Pakistan was carrying an UNRWA bag.
Mm-hmm.
And they all had these nice little solar radios, right?
Absolutely.
And you know where we found those solar radio the solar panels off those radios, sir?
Hold on, Solandra. No, wait a minute. Go ahead.
Yeah, we found them as dead man switches buried in IEDs. So as soon as they were uncovered from dirt, they'd activate the IED.
Mm-hmm.
Courtesy of UNRUF, sir.
Yeah. I don't doubt it.
Horrible thing to say. which I
Your
never
30
did say.
seconds, county executive.
I never said Hamas. I said Hamas supporters.
Man, come on.
And they want to, yeah, man, come on yourself.
Yes.
You want to represent a false narrative. Here's the bottom line. It was a bad no vote. The vast majority of members of Congress, Democrats and Republicans, understood what that bill did, but Jamaal and the squad voted no, just like they voted no on issue after issue after issue. They sit outside the mainstream of both Republicans and Democrats who want to see us deal with terrorism in a reasonable way. That bill was the right bill to vote yes on. He voted no, consistent with his philosophy.
Okay, such a lively and animated conversation so far, but believe it or not, gentlemen, it is time for closing arguments. The order agreed to ahead of time by both of our candidates. George Latimer, you're up first, and you have 1 minute, sir.
I grew up on the south side of Mount Vernon. My mom and dad had to quit school during the Depression, and they went off.
Nobody
My dad
cares.
went off to war. My mother went off to a factory, and that's how they worked their blue-collar life. They were able to give my sister and myself a better chance at life. We worked hard to get ahead, and that story is an American story. I have neighbors who are African American who have the same story. I have friends who are white. I have friends who are Latino. Same story. We have to view the needs of this county and the county of the Bronx together as a universal story, not picking out pieces to try to speak to a base of voters to try to animate them. I go to Washington if you send me, and I'll work as hard as I did when you sent me to Albany, as hard as I have done as a county executive. Whatever he's tried to misrepresent the record, you know the record that we've had in Westchester County. It's an exemplary record. It's not perfect, but that's the kind of congressman I'm going to be. I'm not worried about who gives me donations. I'm worried about whether or not I can achieve anything in a system that's broken.
Thank you, Congressman. You have the same amount of time, 1 minute.
My opponent is in the pocket and bought and paid for by AIPAC, the largest recipient of AIPAC money in the country.
MAGA.
Okay? AIPAC is funded by the same Republicans who supported insurrectionists, the same Republicans who are against voting rights, who are against reproductive rights. We don't take money from special interests because we represent the working class people of the district, particularly those most marginalized, neglected, and left behind by my opponent and many others who have been in office for far too long. Okay. Why do black and I'm looking at the time. I got more time. No?
No, you don't, sir.
Okay.
That's your 10
These
seconds
are close.
passed.
Are these
We
not
are
close?
out of time.
Out of time.
The hour is complete. I
92%
apologize.
of this money
whoa,
comes from shady
I've got to
sources.
wrap up.
Look it up.
Gentlemen, I've
You
got to
can't
wrap
launch
up
an
the
attack
show.
in the
Thank you
clothes.
all so much for
You gotta have a
joining us
defense
at
for
home
it.
and for sending in all of your questions. Thank you to our audience here in White Plains. This has been a debate brought to you by News 12, Optimum, and the Business Council of Westchester. I'm Tara Rosenblum with one last reminder to get out and vote because we all know that local elections lead to national change. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in.
Thank you. Great job. Great job. That was awesome.
So, what are y'all's takeaways?
That was terrible.
Besides it being terrible.
Oh, boy. It just show you how everybody full of shit, as I will always continue to say.
Well, they're both different.
Jamal Bowman's an idiot. He's an idiot.
There are clearly two different styles of being a Democrat right there.
Well, yeah, and I don't agree with the squad member, the male member of the squad, and his version of
Democrat.
Everything justice. Because once you put something in front of justice, it doesn't mean justice anymore.
Absolutely. The fact of the matter is, man, didn't even get through 3 sentences before he blamed Trump. 3 sentences. Oh, there he goes. What's going on, good sir?
I went over there and told him to come to this stream because he was talking to himself in the other one.
Yeah, I didn't
It
realize.
doesn't come up in the StreamYard.
I didn't realize it was a or I was looking at the stream. I said, "What the hell? I'm like, why does it look all distorted?" It was a horizontal stream. I realized that when she posted. I'm like, "What the hell?" What I was saying was, I hate that bastard. Words can't begin to explain how much I hate that bastard. He is a piece of shit. He's a liar, and he'll lie to you in your face. I mean, I don't even understand how anybody could take him seriously when the words that come out of his mouth sounds like something a 3-year-old would say. He has a he has a I don't know if it's a lisp or is his tongue in the way. You know, something. This dude, I can't stand his milk dud ass, man. The guy, all he does is scream at people. He doesn't have any. I mean, he didn't do anything in his freshman year in Congress. He didn't. The guy is an idiot, man. And then he talks about UNRWA. You know, I think Mayo said all that needs to be said about UNRWA, and I can't believe he advocated for that. I cannot believe he advocated for this. And the guy, I mean, the spin job this bastard does, and then this bitch was bought and paid for. The lady who was the moderator, she gave this guy. I didn't have a clock in front of me, but it was obvious she gave Bowman so much room to just talk. And then when the other guy was answering, she would shut him down immediately.
Yeah. That happened a couple of times. But you're not wrong. I just want
Hey, Blacks, do you know who that woman was and what the fuck she do?
I have no idea who that BI is, man. I've never seen her in my life. I guess maybe she's a local news host or something.
That's
I
what
don't
it
even.
sounded like.
Yeah.
She was talking about the stations look into the infrastructure thing as our. So my guess is she's a local news anchor or something.
She has to be. She spoke like one, and she was hoping that this would be her great debut. In any case, man, it was horrible. It was a worthless debate. If anything, it just exposed the hypocrisy going on there in New York, and that Anthony Bowman, or whatever the fuck his name is not going to be deposed by the strabismus having white dude.
It's Jamaal, sir. You get his name right.
Fuck him.
If you type it into the computer, your computer gonna come back and say Jamaal.
Jamaal.
I swear to God.
Look, man.
They pronounced Asia too. But
are you? Oh my God. Look, you think that this white what's that guy's name?
George Lanier.
So he's not. Is he a Jew?
He said he was Christian Catholic, I think, something like that.
Democrats can't be Christian. No, I was playing. But he's not gonna win.
He said Lutheran.
That's right, Lutheran.
Oh yeah, he's definitely a Democrat then, because if he's part of the Lutherans who believe in gay marriage, then definitely. I grew up Lutheran, by the way.
They didn't tackle that, Mayo.
What, sir?
They didn't tackle the LGBT community
because he believes in it.
Oh yeah, they're both believers in that. There's no argument there.
So
if you're in Westchester County, New York, and you don't believe in gays, you ain't holding public office.
Yeah, the Lutheran faction split in the 90s. You know, I forgot the name of the conference that he's in, but I grew up Lutheran, and my pastor at the time took the church away from them because they were advocating for gay marriage. and saying God was doing a new thing and all this other nonsense. So he definitely is for homosexual marriage. The issue here is that he's not going to depose Jamal Bowman. Jamal is going to handedly walk right back into that office.
But you see, that's the thing, though. That district just added the Bronx.
Yeah,
to Westchester County.
that's true.
The Bronx is conservative, sir.
They don't vote it. They don't vote it, sir. They don't vote it.
I was just about to say it doesn't matter. It's still
there's more Latinos in in the Bronx than anywhere else.
It's still New York.
They still don't vote Republican, sir. New York Jews have never voted Republican except for the mayor.
I know that. I just want to throw it out there.
Yeah. Sir, you have to understand about the Jews that went to Israel versus the Jews that came to America. There's a big difference between the two groups, sir.
What's the difference? I don't know.
The Jews that came to America are from Russia. That's the one those are the Jews that came from who came here.
And they gave in.
They sure did.
They complied. The Jews that went to Israel were the ones who fought, sir.
Okay.
There's actually a book on the psychological differences between the two that I read years ago, and I cannot fucking find it anymore. But it explains why they're all fucking liberals here.
Is there a way that you could explain why white men have to be castrated when they
want because they want pussies? Because they want pussies, sir.
Okay. What it look like? It looked like a castrated.
Did you not hear that dude George, whatever his name is, at the beginning when he was talking about that he was a Lutheran, he's married to his wife who is a Jew and he has 4 Jewish kids.
Yes.
Right there off the back, it shows he's a coward. Because I've never known a man that would get married. Well, excuse me, I'm not gonna say never known, that would be a lie.
In the Jewish religion, John, that's how it goes.
That's crazy.
That's exactly how it goes. Look at
Wanye. How it
Wanye.
goes in the Jewish religion, sir.
Look at Wanye from Boys to Men. Look him up and his recent foray into his religion based upon who he's married to, and then get back to me. Okay.
What's his name? Who you say?
Wanye from Boys to Men. He doesn't. He celebrates. My goodness. My God. What is it? The Jewish holiday? Freaking.
Yom Kippur.
Yeah, and Yom Kippur and what's Hanukkah? Thank you. Why the fuck can I remember Hanukkah? And he's Jew. He identifies as Jewish, not Hebrew Israelite, but Jewish. Okay.
What you got against Israelites, sir?
Huh?
What you got against Hebrew Israelites, sir?
They're fucking insane.
They're not
Hebrew or Israelites.
You better watch your mouth. They come through this screen right now. Fuck everybody.
But let them, man. I got bullets for all of them, and
the craziest cat shit.
And their entire belief system is based off of a guy's dream.
Yep. I live right down the street from a Hebrew Israelite.
I bet you won't say that shit to his face, though.
Yeah, I bet you I will.
Oh, pussy.
Hey, look. These damn Hebrew Israelites are batshit crazy, and they, that's just what they are. But they can come. I don't give a shit.
Oh, I want to let you know, sir. You need to go get your new ID, sir.
Huh?
You need to go get your new ID, your new retirement ID.
Are you serious?
It's no longer blue, sir.
Bring your whole family, make a day of it, sir.
Yeah, because your kids need to get they're all like. Let me see if I can hide shit first. They're all like
excuse me. Well, let me see.
They all like a cat card now.
Yeah, they all
Oh my.
yeah.
Oh my god.
There's no differentiation between, except for mine says retired on it, and there says sponsor, spouse, and kids say child on it. But they all have the same card.
This is a pain in the ass, man.
Yeah.
It's a pain.
Goes by pretty quick.
What up?
You're in Texas, so it should go quicker for y'all.
That's true.
Man, all them kids he got, he gonna be there for 2 days.
I'll be there for 2 months. I mean, you know,
Sure, he's gonna be there so long. He's gonna have another one in the
you're
lobby.
damn right. You're damn right. Give it birth. Man, I'm just tired of this shit, man. I'm so tired of the government. Just pay me my money, man.
So when you quitting?
Tomorrow, man.
Don't test him. You know he'll quit. Listen, that's the one person you know will quit. Don't test him.
You know
Don't
it.
call
Hey,
his
look.
bluff.
Hey,
Tom,
look.
don't call his
He
bluff,
drop a
Tom.
job before he drop a fucking dime, sir.
Tom, that's not the one you call his bluff on. You know goddamn well he'll quit.
Nah, leaving a hard fucking beat. I don't give a shit. But I'm just saying. Go ahead.
I'm sick of working today. Fuck it, I'm quitting.
Yeah, I'm serious, man. I'm so tired. Man, that's a beautiful thing about just being
A
malleable.
man who got 10 kids and can quit a job in a minute, he has to be rich.
I'm not rich. I'm just malleable. I'm able to just pivot. I just always have been. I'm not going to say it isn't difficult sometimes, but if I smell bullshit, I'm just out, man. I'm done. I'm not about to fuck around. Excuse my language. I'm not about to mess around. I'm tired. I've had my share of slavery in the army, and I'm not going to deal with it outside of it.
That nigga said slavery in the army.
I do shoot. Am I lying? We
I feel
absolutely.
That's how I feel right now, dog.
that shit, man. I've had it. I'm done. You ain't about to. I just, listen. I'll play ball for a while, but as soon as it starts getting stupid, I can't deal with it, man. My mind won't let me do it. Some people are able to deal with it. I just cannot. I'm like, man, and it takes, and I'm not gonna curse you out or anything like that. I'll just leave. I'm not even gonna spend the. I'm not gonna spend the time. I'm like, all right, well, I'm out.
What it is for me is that I have an office to myself. I have no one
Okay,
else.
that's beautiful. Yeah.
And I just shut the door and not hear shit. Just act like, hey, I'm like, hey, my head hurt today. Right off. They don't bother me. But other than that, I don't know. But y'all, we got 8 minutes. Y'all can decide what y'all want to do for these 8 minutes. But I'm getting the fuck up out of here in 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Dougie Fresh Show.
Yes, I learned something today I was very disappointed in.
What?
The new AC-130s no longer have a minigun, sir.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Oh,
They're using
why?
They're using a 30 millimeter Bushmaster cannon, just like on the Apache now.
Boo!
That's horrible.
Yep. Well, and that's taking place of the minigun and the 40 millimeter befores.
Both of them?
Anti-aircraft gun. Yep, they're gone, sir.
Why?
Because the Air Force, sir.
Thank you. That's it. That you're right.
Because if it's not high tech, we're not fucking gonna have it in the Air Force.
What's wrong with these idiots, man? Those were perfectly good. I loved watching those things destroy things.
All right, so I got three quick videos for y'all. Go ahead, y'all keep talking.
There's nothing better than watching a football field wide full of people just get mowed the fuck down from the sky.
I know. In seconds. What's wrong with these guys, man?
There you go.
That is an actual billboard in somewhere Wisconsin. I will keep it nameless.
Oh my Jesus Christ!
That is an
Greatest billboard ever. Hey, Tim Pool does stupid stuff like that.
Oh, Tim Pool and PBD is beefing right now.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Because Tim Pool lied.
What did Tim Pool lie about?
Being offered this debate and said he turned it down. This bastard wanted a private jet. Him and his crew want a private jet to go to this debate. So he offered a podcast to not Chris Christie. What's the other dude name that used to be the governor of New York?
Cuomo.
Cuomo, yeah, he offered a podcast to Cuomo, so they doing a podcast, and Tim Pool got in his feelings. Got in his feelings about it. Listen, if you're a businessman, you know I would get Cuomo up there too.
Yeah.
This is about
So LA, this might be a Latino you've been looking for all your life.
No, she ain't dark enough.
There's a lot of Hamas people coming for me on my social media. My address is public, so fuck around.
Oh, sir, you got to play the other one that I sent you earlier today, sir, from her.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm telling you, LA, you might got something there, sir.
And I'm all for her being president after watching that one, Tom.
Yeah, I got it coming.
So he offered Cuomo a podcast deal, and Tim Pool got mad.
Yeah, Cuomo's going to be cheaper.
So Tim Pool got mad.
Well, he got mad because they're doing a debate, Cuomo and this other cat who I don't know who the fuck it is. And they offered Tim Pool the first, and he turned it down because he wanted a private jet and some other outrageous shit. And then PBD was right. PBD was like, listen, I did a show for you, and I did it for free. I drove my own people out there. I didn't ask for anything. So he actually, he did it on as a friend.
Quid pro quo.
And then when it's time for Tim Pool to do it, Tim Pool went a private jet and every fucking thing else. She has some skinny ass legs. Holy shit.
Well, let me see. What's that? Let me see. Well, Tim Pool's an asshole.
Hamas people coming for me on my social media. My address is public, so fuck around. Missouri politics is full of weak
Must be Puerto
President
Rican.
Trump in jail.
No, that's what's her name. She's a Mexican.
If speaking the truth gets you a trip to jail, then I guess I should get my jail bag ready. Good thing I like chains anyway. I know it's in chains and you can't tie me down, but you can whip your loving on me. That's right.
Hey,
Put the one in the back, Tom.
LA, you might have to marry her.
Tell you, sir, we trying to get you laid, sir.
I'm trying to get him a wife.
Yeah, she's two finger special.
Late ain't the problem.
Yeah, I was about to say we ain't worried about it. You remember he has church all the time. I'm trying to get him married. Hey, look, that's insane. So Tim Pool got mad. PBD. It was a quid pro quo thing. PBD did it for free. Tim Pool tried to fleece him. PBD called him out on it. Now Tim Pool is in his feelings like a little bastard.
I don't know how y'all like this motherfucker anyway. I never liked this nigga, man.
Who?
Tim Pool?
Yeah.
Oh, he's just a spoiled bitch. He's a spoiled bitch.
Yeah, I don't like Tim Pool. I listen to him sometimes. But I don't like him. He's a liberal.
Who the fuck is Tim Pool?
He wears his beanie all the time.
Yeah, man. He wears a dirty ass beanie all the time, which I'm sure smells like cheese whiz and he's from Chicago. And he now lives somewhere in where does he live? Yeah, West Virginia. He was living in Jersey for a bit. Now he lives in West Virginia on a plot of land, and he built a trailer out there that it houses his studio. And he is uber rich from this YouTube game, man. He used to work for Vice. He built Vice's correspondence program before they went to shit. That's
got woke.
Yeah, they got woke, so he left.
Yeah, he made his money off of Disney.
Yeah, he definitely made his money off of Disney.
His contract in Disney, he literally did nothing.
Yeah, very true.
And they kept paying him. Yeah, and they kept paying him.
And he just makes money hand over fist. You watch one of his streams, man. He'll literally have 14 to 30,000 people watching him live stream.
Boring as fuck.
Huh?
And he's boring as fuck.
Well, and that fucking hippie guy on there drives me fucking.
Oh, the one who always is talking about graphene. I hate that bastard.
Yeah.
Graphene. We need graphene. I'm like, what is wrong with this dude?
Hey, man, I can't get that one to play. I know it's what talking about.
Yeah, it's the first video up top, sir.
First video.
I can't stand that bastard, man.
You might have to bring up the webpage to play it, sir.
Yeah, I am.
And to be honest with you, PBD, he's cool, but I can't stand him from time to time. Him or Adam. I hate Adam.
Oh,
Adam.
dude, PBD is a
Adam
fucking
Silver.
Iranian. Every Iranian I've ever known was a fucking scammer.
That's it. That's very true. You're not a boy. I used to work for one.
The Gold Group. I'm here with Dan from Ireland.
In America, you can be anything you want. Don't do what you gay. Stay in America.
LA, you think you can chase that? Never mind.
LA, trying to get you hooked up, dog.
You think you can chase that down? Keep up with her? He said that was nice. Look at.
No,
Weighted vest.
She's not my type.
Weighted vest and everything. No, yeah, he is an Iranian. Yeah.
I'm not a temp.
She will be once she throw about 3 kids in.
Yeah, she'll be. Does she have children?
No.
She still look young. How old is she?
30 something.
Oh yeah, she's still good.
Or 40 something. I don't know how old she is.
She's in her 20s, sir.
Is she in her 20s?
I thought she was.
Yeah, she's 24 years old. Yeah, she's 24 years old.
She's 24?
Oh yeah, you can fill that out, LA. She should fill out.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
she
like
look like that now. Imagine when she get 40.
Yeah.
Yes.
She ran through a predominantly LGBTQ neighborhood in St. Louis when she did that video on purpose.
Yeah, we need to go and make you settle down, sir. We're gonna get you something young and get ready for a family.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, man.
Family. Can't do nothing in their 20s. I'm done. Nothing in their 20s, sir.
Oh my God! Stop being liberal right now, sir.
Man, yeah, that's where you want to get them started. Get them started in their 20s, man. Mold them.
Yeah.
Get it?
Mold them.
I mean,
you want to start grooming.
Yeah, groom them. Groom.
Groom them.
Hey, groom them. Hey, I'm not opposed to that. Groom it how you want it to be.
The fact that John the Baptist was struggling saying groom them is fucking hilarious to me right now. Groom.
I was not struggling to say it at all.
Yeah, you was.
I was.
Ain't struggling.
Groom. Yo, how was he saying the OG? Groom.
Hey, John the Baptist, man, there was one question I wanted to ask you about the trucking industry. So currently, I want to ask. Currently, I want to ask him about this. No, listen. So there's a guy. Currently there's a movement where they're trying to get truckers. They're trying to get truckers paid for their idle time. I guess that's what you call it. You know, where you are waiting on the load to be offloaded or loaded. They want to be paid for that. Do you agree with that, John?
Absolutely.
Yes, most definitely. Yes.
Okay. There's this old guy out of New York.
It's already happening though.
I know, but there was some about I don't know, man. This guy, it's a newer movement. He's also wanting to pay for some other stuff. I don't know the ins and outs of the movement, but I was just wondering if you knew anything about it. That's all.
No, I don't know. I mean, I don't know specifically what you're talking about.
There was this guy. I forgot, man. I can't remember. I knew the name and everything previously, but I just know this guy. He's out of New York, man, and he's like 70-something years old. He's been trucking for 30, 40 years, and he's spearheading the movement. And it had to do with all of that, plus some other things. But I don't know. I was just wondering. Okay.
Yeah, they are already starting to pay guys for detention time and the more of it than they did in the past because you lose a lot of money sitting for hours and days at a time.
That's a fact. So yeah, we losing a lot of time right now with my eyeballs. So you gotta go. Take your ass back to your kids. You ain't got no kids. Go smoke a blunt. Go get your white ass in bed. Go get your ass in bed. Mama, go to sleep. And Mayo, go watch a porn. Yo, we're the fuck up out of here. I'm tired. See y'all tomorrow on the porch with jigaboos. Look at this nigga. Get your ass out of here. Bye.